Hello, how are you? I'm sorry, I left a deck of cards that I want to use upstairs, so I got to step away for a minute to get that deck of cards, and I'll be right back, okay? One moment. All right. Mm, I think that's it. I'm going to put these up too. Uh, well, damn, I'm running out of space. Let's see. Okay. Alrighty. Hey y'all, welcome back to the channel. I hope all is well. Our list is closed. This is going to be another weekend live question reading segment, and we'll be servicing clients 1 through 12 today. So I hope you enjoy it, and I'll do my best, and let's see what comes out. Let's get started. Okay, so I have the list already ready, and I have number 1 and 2 already on my screen so I can get started. So let's get the timestamp for number 1. Okay. Uh-oh. Okay. We're going to start number 1 at 3 minutes. Okay. All right, number 1, thank you for booking with me. Let's get into your 1 question reading. So you want to know if N, the person with the name initial starts with N, serious about wanting to be in a long-term relationship with you. So is said person with the initial N serious about wanting to be in a long-term serious relationship with you? All right, let's see if this person is serious about it. Alrighty. Is N serious about my client when he says he wants to be in a serious long-term relationship? Alright. Yes, but he's not thinking everything through. Is he sincere? Yes, he is. So the 3 cards that came out for you, number 1, is the Page of Pentacles, and there's 2 sides to the cards in vice versa tarot, which is what I'm using today. So you got the good side where this person is starting to understand. They're starting to grow up a little bit. They're starting to be more mature and not take things for granted so much. So yes, this person is growing up. They have the desire to be an emperor, but they're starting off as a page, but they're on the right side of it. And this person will hit some roadblocks. They're really focused on money. They are serious about wanting to commit to you, and they could have thoughts of marrying you. The emperor is a married man, so N is definitely taking you and the connection serious, but maybe a little unrealistic on how he's going to jump from being a page, a newcomer in something that may even be a little inexperienced, to a well-rounded, established emperor. So you guys will have a journey together as he goes through a self-discovery trip. You will see this guy go through many different phases of his manhood and who he is as a man to himself and who he is as a man to you. But he is serious. He is definitely serious. And one of the things, his primary focus right now is not emotional at all. Although he cares for you, he's more so in provider, protect mode. Page of Pentacles, Emperor, and you got the side of the Three of Pentacles where someone is offering someone something. This is a financer, a lender, So he's focused. He feels like a real man provides, period. And he's focused on being a good provider. He's focused on being a good provider. He hasn't figured it out all the way yet, but his heart is in the right place. His intentions are in the right place. Is everything going to be perfect and you guys ride off in the sunset? No. But will it be a crock of SHIT? No, it won't be that either. He's finding his way. And you guys are going to find, as he finds his identity and mature, you will too. And the relationship will have its own, it'll form its own identity. Okay? So yeah. It's good. It's good. Cassette. This is what he's trying to do. Outdated thinking, conditioning, replaying events over in his head. He's trying to prove to himself and you that I can do this. I'm tired of this. I can do this. I'm tired of the other way it's been going. I can do this. That's what he's trying to do. He's tired of being conditioned. He's tired of doing the same thing and expecting different results. So yeah, the man is serious. He is serious. And I'm not one of those, tell you what you want to hear type of readers. If he was on some bullshit, you better know I would tell you. And might even drag him a little bit, but I can't. There's nothing. I ain't got nothing to say. I don't have nothing to say. Wallflower. Shy, withholding, limited potential. So he's kind of scared. He's kind of scared. But you know what? He likes being with a woman that's not going to embarrass him, that other people can't say they had. You know what I'm saying? And it's no shame for whoever live their life the way they live their life. But this is his preference. It's something about you that makes him feel like he can be the man that you want him to be, and you deserve it. For real. Because you don't have a certain reputation. He feels good going outside with you. He's not embarrassed to go outside with you. You make him feel like he can be that man for you. For real. Let's see. True love. This man not playing with you. He's not playing with you. Pure love, honest connection. He's not playing with you. He's ready for the boring life, kind of. He wants to have fun. I don't think he wants it to be like boring, like seriously boring, but the slow and steady and calm life and not living fast. And he doesn't want to be unstable. He wants to be stable and he wants to be with you. So yes, he is serious, and I wish you the best. Thank you so much for booking with me, number one, and you have a good day. Bye. All right, let's go to number two. Number two, thank you for booking with me. I hope all is well. And let's get into your 3-question reading. So, what will become your relationship with your friend N after you experience your transformation? It's been a while since you guys communicated because life is lifing. But you care for her. You care for this person. And you want to know how your spiritual transformation will affect what's left of your friendship with this person. Understandable. Understandable. Now, this is very interesting. We're not even halfway through the segment, number two, and I just feel this tingling sensation from my crown chakra all throughout my face, from the front to the back of my head, and it's flowing down my body to my toes now. I feel if you have not leveled up spiritually or something pertaining to your gifts or something, it's something to do with this transformation. It's something to do with this transformation. You're going to level up soon, or if you haven't done so already, where your predictions or your gifts are more accurate. Something is more accurate. Did you hear my phone vibrate when I said that? Yeah, I just got a text message from PetSmart. I'm a bestie. But anyway, yeah. Something is changing with you. Something is changing. Are you already in the middle of your transformation? You're in the middle of some type of change right now. Okay, let's see. Let's see what comes out for number one. Your first question. Your number two, question number one. What popped out is the shadow side of the Knight of Cups. Wow. This person will idolize you in a way. The shadow side of the Knight of Pentacles talks about the spirit Orion, how Orion is a hunter and Orion enjoys the chase, proving to people, trying to prove to people his worthiness to be loved and admired and adored. So it's like, well, if my friend number two is special and going through a transformation that has changed his life so much, I wonder if I got what it takes to change too. I wonder if I'm worthy enough to do something different in my life like number two. I wonder if I'm able to, make a name for myself like that. Or I wonder what type of gift do I have? Like, what can I bring to the table? It's like they admire you. It's not I don't get jealousy, not at the moment. But it does make this person wonder, like, what am I really good at besides what I'm doing now? Like, do I have that same ability? It's something like that. You make them want to change, or you make them more curious to see, to search within themselves. Yeah. Okay, let's see what else comes out. That kind of popped out. The Three of Pentacles, yeah. They're going to want you to teach them. And you got the side of the Three of Pentacles, number 2, where there's one guy on one side of the pillar with a manual, a booklet, instructing the other guy with the tools to do the work. Yep. This person is going to sign up for every workshop, every class. They're going to ask you questions. They're going to want to learn so much from you. They're going to want to learn so much from you. Capricorn, Cancer energy. Wow. You know what tried to pop out? The Four of Swords. And if you can see this card, there's a fire brewing and smoke in the background, but it hasn't reached the house that the man is sitting in. You're going to say something or warn this person of something that either A, could potentially save their life or someone close to them lives, or help them avoid a really effed up situation. And they'll just love you for that. Taking your advice after that, and then they realize how screwed they would have been if they didn't listen to you. Whew, they'll be singing your praises. That they'll be instantly sold. Instantly sold, like for real. They will advocate for you after that. Like, if my friend number 2 didn't tell me such and such, I don't know what would have happened. You know, something like that. Yep. Oh, wow. It's going to be bittersweet with them, because I don't see you becoming more distant, but I don't see you really being that close either. You know what I'm hearing in my head? That old song. I forgot the group that sings it. Whenever you call me, I'll be there. Whenever you need me, I'll be there. I'll be around. So it's kind of like you'll be there for that person when it counts, but you won't be there for every little thing. Hey, how you doing? You know, it's Wednesday, although I just talked to you Tuesday. You know what I'm saying? Nah, it's not going to be like that. Life will continue to life, but only a phone call, a text away from each other. And when this person really needs you, you'll be available for them, and they'll appreciate that. They'll understand. You're going to help them heal. You're going to help them close doors that they should have slammed in people's face. You're going to be a huge part of this person's change, lifestyle change, transformation, if you will. And they'll always look back and think of like good memories and good conversations with the Six of Cups. They'll always have good memories of you. Like, I remember when number 2 told me this. No, I'm not texting that person back. I remember. This sounds like a situation very similar to what number 2 said. Oh, fuck that person. I'm done. Hey, number 2, text. What'd I just do? It might take you a minute to reach back out to them, but this is what I see. Yeah, this is what I see. So we got Cancer, Capricorn, Scorpio, Pisces. A lot of love, a lot of emotions. Yeah, this person still cares for you. Because of the distance, you might have wondered, like, how does this person even feel about me? They still love you. They love you now. And when you level up, they'll love you no different. Maybe love you a little more. All right? Okay. Your second question. What will become of your relationship with your friend M after you experience your transformation? And this is the same backstory that you have with question 2, this person, that you have with the first person. So you still haven't been around this person like that either, because life is lifing, but you love them. And you just want to know for sure if it's going to affect what's left of your friendship. Got it. All right. Let's see. Sorry about that. Okay. All right. What's going on with M and my client number 2 after my client experiences their transformation? Wow. The 9 of Swords, the 8 of Pentacles, the Back of Temperance, the Moon, the Fool, and the Emperor. I don't know, but this is the second person in a row during this particular reading that I'm getting the very similar energy from. So just like your first friend that we just covered, this is pretty much the same, but it seems like this person's life is a little bit more complicated and complex than the other one that we just covered. You got this man is stressed out. This man is stressed out or will be at a time that you go through, your level up or whatnot. And it's like you show up right in the nick of time. Look, you have a strong connection with somebody. Out of a 6-card spread, you have 4 major arcanas. We have the 9 of Swords, the 8 of Pentacles, the Back of Temperance, which is someone making a martyr of themselves or doing something almost like in vain. And you got the Moon here, the Fool, and the Emperor. You helping this person stand back on their feet, perfect a skill, get their life, their mind, mental health, all of that. You're helping them get their life back together, helping them have control in their life or over a situation again. Yeah, either they're stressed out right now or around the time where you're evolving, you are placed in this person's life right in the nick of time. It's something like that. Because they're going to be stressed the hell out around this time. Not because of you. Not because of you. It's because of just life, something else. And it's something that you do or say that helps this person hit their head back in the game and focus more instead of making themselves a martyr and working and not being compensated properly or not seeing the desired results that they want. It's something that you do. You're like a beacon of light that helps this person snap out of it in some way. I think that they're gifted too. And you may show them directly or indirectly on how to develop their own gifts and take charge in some way confidently. And here you go, the Fool. They're off to a new start where they're in control, the Emperor. All because you motivated them to do the work, 8 of Pentacles. For real. This is beautiful energy. And Pisces energy is here too. So, yeah, and Leo, because the Lion is here. But this is real good. It's like, just like you're going to motivate the other person from your first question, it seems like you're a little bit more hands-on with this one, though. You're a little bit more hands-on with this one. But wow, it's like a leader is helping to develop another leader. And that's what a true boss does. A true leader helps develop other leaders and not just followers. And there's nothing wrong with that. Everybody has their own path. They could be a follower under you and a leader to somewhere, somewhere else. But yeah, this may be a protege. Yeah, this may be somebody you take under your wing. I don't see this friendship changing. I don't see Yeah, I don't. What do I do? Okay, sorry. Yeah, I don't. I see this person walking a path with you at some point. Yep. We got Sagittarius, Pisces, Leo, Virgo, Gemini, Cancer, Aries, and Taurus here. Community. What I tell you? What I tell you? Got community. 39 could be significant, but yes, this person is going to be at your side at some point, and you're going to help them grow and glow and improve in some way. So good job. Good for you. You really are making a difference. So that's really good. And it is such a beautiful switch up based off some of the other readings we've done. I really like these two. This is great. You know, good for you. Everybody needs a good support system. And it seems like these two so far that we've read may be part of your soul tribe in some way. You know, divine timing is at play though for both of these two. So let's go to your third question. What will become of your relationship with your friend A after you experience your transformation? All right, let's see. Now I'm being led to just start off with Kipper with this one. Pathway in reverse. That's interesting. Thief. Main female. House and courtship. What? Despair. Coffin at the bottom of the deck. Yeah, I must have spoke. I got excited too damn soon, number two. But it is what it is, you know. Two positives out of one not so positive is good. Two out of one is good. Well, two out of three is good, you know. This person may be jealous and stuck. They're gonna vibrate rather low. If they try to like slander you or take advantage of you in some kind of way, they're gonna set themselves up for failure as if they're not already going through some type of road blockage or pathway blockage or some type of bad karma as it is. There's obstacles in this person's life as it is, but by the time you go through what you're going through, they may try in some way to take advantage of you or, you know, be deceptive in some kind of way, not because it's solely in their heart to do that, but because they feel like they don't have a choice with pathway in reverse. Pathway in reverse, thief is next. Then you have main female, house, courtship, and despair. It's kind of like they're pocket watching you and comparing your life to their life. Like, hey, my roads are blocked. I don't have much opportunity right now. But number two is going through this. People like them. They're the main attraction. They're stable with house. And I don't have much with despair being here. They could be falling on hard times financially speaking and just really like doing stuff for survival and not in their right mind. But I see you distancing yourself from this person with coffin here at the bottom of the deck. You know, it makes me feel like when you watch this reading that just because the other two people, you know, has such beautiful energy that maybe you was hoping this person would be that same way. Not so much though. Not so much though. Unfortunately, 2, 24, 35, 32, 4, and 20, and 19 can be significant. But yes, this connection will fall by the wayside. And this person has a soft spot for love interest. You know, it's like you could be, okay, let's just say this mouse is the person that we're reading about, right? The mouse is the person. This hand represents you, and this hand represents the lover, right? So it's like you could be saying something for the last 3 years that you feel would benefit this person. And such and such could have just been around for a damn week, maybe a month, you know? And just because lover such and such says the same thing, gives the same advice that you've been giving this person for 50, 11 years, you know, they decide to listen when such and such says it. Even though you've been saying the same thing forever. They follow lovers, like they follow lovers more. This is a type of person that could turn on you over, for their man or their woman, easily manipulated by a love interest. And they will turn on you for the lover. I hate to tell you that, but that's what I'm getting. And if they try it, it's going to be a sad day for them. And you are not instructed to warn them or anything. Let them play themselves. You will be okay. As long as you keep doing the good Lord's work and doing what the universe wants you to do, you will be okay. You take care of the people and spirit will take care of you. But yeah, this person out of here. Out of here. Yeah. But that's what I have for you. I wish you the best. And thank you so much for booking with me, number 2. And you have a good day. Bye. All right. So let's go to number 3. Number 3. All right. I got you. I see your questions now. Okay. High infinity, intelligence, infinity 0.0 intelligence, and SR. How you doing? Okay. Let's go to number 3. All right. All right. Number 3. Thank you so much for booking with me. Let's get into your 2-question reading. Will K, A, and B, because I don't read the full names, will K, A, and B leave you alone? Because they always talking about you and trying to provoke you. Well, that's what haters do. I wish my haters would leave me alone too. I mean, it's just how you react to it. I don't know what made me blurt that out, but let's see what comes out in the tarot in regards to these things bothering you. Let's see. Wow, I'm channeling something. You need to talk to your doctor about your anxiety. You have anxiety and you care too much about how people feel. And it's not just these 3 things over here, it's anybody. Number 3 is anybody. You take what ain't shit people say so much to heart when they don't even deserve your energy. And I think it has a lot to do with your confidence and your anxiety. You overthink. I'm not trying to diagnose you. If I'm wrong, then so be it. I will publicly let you know I'm wrong if you tell me I am. You know what I'm saying? Just like I'm publicly saying what I'm saying, but I'm channeling right now. And I really do feel like it would be worth your while, in my humble opinion, humble non-expert opinion, that if you go see an expert, such as a doctor, someone that's licensed to give you medical advice, ask them about anxiety. Really analyze how you feel, how you get worked up over things. For real. You know, like if somebody makes you mad, your heart beats. I feel your heart pounding. I feel you losing sleep, thinking about a cluster of important things, but stupid things too. And life is as challenging as it is by itself. Why do we have to squeeze these people into something that we're already struggling to figure out? You know what I'm saying? So I think it'll be of good help if you talk to a doctor. And I am not trying to be funny. Like I said, I got to tell you what I'm hearing. I'm not diagnosing you, number 3. I'm not advising you anything. But I heard clear as day Prozac. I heard clear as day Prozac. Mental health is everything. And it just may be worth a try. Talk to your doctor, you know? And if I'm wrong, send me an email. Let me know. I apologize in advance, but I really feel like I may be on to something, and it's worth you talking to a physician about it. All right, now let's go. Yeah. This is so funny, number 3. Divine timing is at play with a lot of things. And I'm channeling right now, and I feel that you've heard this message before. They will leave you alone when you become more successful than them, and you will be more successful than them. See, you may have something that you're working on that will be like a online business or an online position or something where you work remote or you run a business online. With the world being here, and you may market your business through social media as the world is here. And at the bottom of the deck, what you don't see coming is bam, the Ace of Pentacles. That is a fresh start for you. Your success will leave every last one of them bitches quiet as a church mouse. Quiet. Watch, they gonna be quiet. They ain't gonna have nothing to say. They're gonna be jealous though. They may pick on you or try to trigger you every once in a while, but they'll be so flabbergasted by your success that it's gonna take them a minute to register that, to come back with some good tactics to trigger you. They're gonna have to take a break once they process that you just pretty much surpassed their ass. So yeah, that's what you don't see coming. And you could be anxious or stressed in some degree, worrying about when this is gonna happen. See what I'm saying? I do get like a lot going on. You know what I'm saying? Energetically speaking. But yes, this too shall pass. The world is about closing a cycle, wrapping up a cycle, overcoming something, accomplishing something, and going to the next stage. And you will do that. And when you do that, they will shut us the fuck up. They will leave you alone. They will definitely leave you alone. Yep. Let's see. Ooh, the 5 of Swords. You're going to feel bad for them. They're going to try to be your friend too. They're not going to feel like they have what it takes though. and some will be obsessed over you. I'm telling you, watch how the tables turn. Watch how the tables turn. This could be a year from now or less. The world to me is like a time frame of a year or so. But you got the Five of Swords where it's like, dang, Spirit told me I was gonna win, but I kind of feel bad for how bad y'all got y'all ass whooped. It's kind of like Five of Swords is like you win, but at what cost? You know what I'm saying? And did you win at all? Maybe y'all fighting two different battles. They're gonna try to hate on you and say, "Oh, somebody must have gave them a cheat sheet. Somebody must have gave number 3 a cheat sheet on how they became successful or overcome something." But in all actuality, they want to ask you, "How did you do it?" But they burnt that bridge. So they'll be grasping for straws, wondering if they got the confidence to do what you did. And they may try to ruin your confidence off. They're like, "Oh, I see that little shit they got online. That ain't shit." Yes, it is. They're bothered. That's why I think you should talk to the doctor so you can learn how to block this type of shit out. It could be affecting your mental health and taking just too much of your power. So again, I'm not licensed to give medical or legal advice, but I think it would be worth your while if you spoke with someone who is licensed to give you advice on the things that I channeled and whatever else that may be going on. Be completely honest with the doctor and see what happens. But these people that agitate you, they will be fans in the future. We got Capricorn, Virgo, Aries, Gemini, um, Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, and Aquarius. You go, girl. You go, girl. Your second question. See what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? Will you restart your business this year? Probably not this year, but I think within a year's time, you be ready. Because I think what I was picking up on for your first question is linked to your second question, boo. Will you restart your business this year? Your business partner, you don't know. You don't know for sure if they're serious about it. And it's okay. It's okay. But another thing, the reason why I don't delete these segments is because I want you to be able to go back with your timestamp and see the reading. So you don't have to, what I'm saying, ask all the time. You could save your money and set, you know what I'm saying? But save these readings. I hope you don't just forget your numbers. Save them so you can always go back. But I could tell your anxiety something is getting to you because the repetitive questions and stuff. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Yeah, it may be worth a try. But let's see. Let's see. Let's see what comes out. I'm getting a year or less, but I'm not getting this year. I'm getting a year or less from now. hmm And it may be better, I'm channeling, it may be better to hire a company for the things that you want and pay a flat fee for a reasonable price. Do your research before you do business, by the way, versus it will probably be better and more cost efficient for you to hire a vendor, a company that specializes in whatever it is that you want this business partner to do. Maybe you don't need a partner at all. Maybe you just need the right tools and the right machine behind you. So, you know, I'm hearing YouTube tutorials for inspiration and ideas, and do research on companies that specialize in what it is that you want done or something that you expect your partner to do. She may not need your partner. And make sure you have an attorney, a licensed attorney, look over whatever joint venture contracts that you may have with this partner. Because what you don't want is someone trying to get in when things are starting to hit the ground after you've already done the legwork. Now they want to split the pie 50-50 when they barely put 15% in. So you want to cover yourself in this partnership in business from a legal standpoint to get your paperwork, your contracts together and cover yourself. Because this person may try to be serious all of a sudden when they see the business is gaining traction. And the devil is a lie. Okay, you shouldn't allow anyone to play with you like that. Yeah, I literally just said this. You think I'm playing? I'm about to read this off to you, and then I'm gonna let you go on about your day, honey. We got the back. Okay, I'm using Vice Versa Tarot, and we have the back of the Queen of Wands, the front of the Seven of Pentacles, and the back, which is the shadow side of the Six of Wands. So this person is going through a lot. They can't be there for you. They can't be a business partner to you because they have so much stuff going on in their life elsewhere that they don't have the bandwidth to show up and be the partner that you want them to be. That's basically what I'm saying. But I'll read it off to you. I've memorized these cards pretty well. But it says, her outer life casts out energetic strands that connect her to many people and things, but at her core, she needs silence. Her inner life is dwindling and complex as the vines on her throne, and she requires deepening time to think it all through. This is somebody that's overwhelmed. They can't be the partner that you want them to be. They can't. They're being pulled in too many different directions to dedicate themselves to this business as it is required for it to be successful. And as a result of that, you have the Seven of Pentacles. And the Seven of Pentacles says this: the season's harvest is a loss, and it's time to move on and try again. But take some time to do a post-mortem check on the enterprise before you begin. Using the symbolism of this tree, consider what the soil is like, where water can be found, how much sunshine you can expect. Basically, learn from your mistakes and your next crop will be bountiful. There's some things that you can learn from that wasn't done right with this business and or partnership with this person. Observe what those mistakes are and don't do it again. Do better next time. You can't plant a seed in the ground and just come back the next day and expect for it to be fully bloomed. You got to water it. You got to take care of business. You got to make sure you put the seed in the right soil. What grows in sand? You know what I'm saying? You got to make sure it's in the right soil, the right climate. It gets the right amount of sunlight and the right amount of water. This is not some microwave business type of thing. You can't just pop that shit in the microwave and come back 2 minutes later and it's ready. You got to be serious and your partner got to be serious. So take note of what wasn't done right so you can do it right next time, because this shit is a wrap. With this person, right now, it's a wrap. And this further explains why I was getting your last question a year from now. Because look, you got to redo some stuff. And you got the Six of Wands. And this side of the Six of Wands talked about what I said in your, when I was channeling about getting your paperwork straightened out. Because you don't want this person to pop up when things are going well after you done figured it out and did the legwork. Because they'll try to do that. And it looks like they may be kind of bitter anyway. That's why whatever paperwork they're on, you need to get them off of that. That way, everything is registered over to you and the people that are really putting in work. Because this person will try to like show up when you've already blown up. You see what I'm saying? And they didn't do nothing. But check this out. This is what, if you don't get that paperwork together, this is what you're going to have on your hands. This is just confirmation from what the spirits channeled. Okay, look. In the flush of victory, people tend to overlook what roles were really played in the endeavor. Mutual congratulation glosses over an unequal, and no. Mutual congratulations glosses over an equality of effort. Over time, resentment may come to the surface if recognition isn't given to those who deserve it. Financial rewards help, but over the long term, everyone needs to feel valued for their contribution to the success of the endeavor. And if you don't feel valued, you see what I'm saying? It's going to be an issue. It's going to be an issue if this person tries to show up after you done did everything. Now, they not serious. You not going to win with them because they're already not putting in the effort. So get their ass off any type of paperwork. Because, you know what I'm saying? You don't want to bind them to something that they don't even deserve no credit for. So get their ass off the paperwork and let them know you'll be moving forward. Start by yourself. Make sure you get this in writing, because this type of person can be the Lulu and say, well, remember that text message where I told you to do this and do that? You know what I'm saying? And it was many moons ago, but I know I told you to do this and do that, and you didn't listen. And then when you listen, it started working, and now you acting like I don't get my credit. Instead of telling me to do it and you see I'm doing something else, why you can't fucking do it? You see what I'm saying? They'll try to find a loophole to excuse their bullshit and still come with this entitled type of energy as if they moved mountains for this business. And they did not. Which is why I was channeling earlier. What was I channeling earlier? I forget. But I channeled something earlier pertaining to this person. They don't have a bandwidth. But it's funny how they'll have time when it's starting to be lucrative. Get their ass up out of here. Up out of here. It's gonna take a year though. You gotta do the leg work all over again. And you may not get a business partner or a worthy staff until people already see the success. You're gonna have to do it on your own or hire some people to do some work for you that you wanted this business partner to do. And it's probably what you're looking for is probably not that expensive at all. Start Googling, start going to YouTube University, TikTok University, all of that. You can do it. All right. And I think once you talk to the doctor, because mental health is everything, when you don't have all of this stuff on your mind, you're able to focus on things more because your mind is calm. And you may realize with the right mental care that you didn't need nobody in the first damn place. All right. You know, I love you. I wish you the best. Thank you again for booking with me. And you have a good day. And another thing, I know that you don't have to apologize for always asking the same questions. Well, this particular question for sure. Just save this reading and go back to it. And before you get to wondering, because that's another thing people do when they're anxious. They don't think stuff through. Next time you get anxious before you see the doctor or whatnot, go back to this reading and ask yourself, did I do this? Can I check this stuff off that spirit has already instructed me to do? Have I took care of this? So take care of the business first. Do what spirit asks you to do first. Implement it. and then you'll see change. Don't get so excited and overwhelmed without doing what's required first. Then come back and ask me whatever the hell you want, girl. I'll be here. But do that first and you'll be all right. All right, I love you. Bye. Okay, let's go to number 4. Let me see how many questions you got. Number 4, you got 1 question. Okay. All right, you got 1 question. Okay. Number 4, thank you for booking with me. Let's get into your 1 question reading. How will your business go for your first novel next year in 2025? All right. Well, congratulations on you writing a book. Okay. Congratulations on you writing a book. So let's see. How will your business go for your first novel next year in 2025? All right. All right. So I gotta use Kipper. I'm being instructed to use Kipper. All right. Do I keep these? Message and privileged lady. Will I be damned? Message and privileged lady. You see how them cards just slid out? 7 and 12. Could be significant numbers or houses like Libra season, Pisces season. 7 months from now, 12 months from now, July, December, something like that. Yeah, this will be a success. I see offers being made. You might strike like a publishing deal or get some good network resources for like your next book or to spread the word about your book. With the message being here, this is good news because Privileged Lady is next to it. So this is good reviews, good feedback, positive feedback. You must be a really good writer. Let me know. I like to read. My favorite author is Robert Greene, but I like other authors too. And I would love to read your book. Yeah, sure. Yeah. I don't just look like somebody's auntie for nothing. I really am. I really do like reading. Okay. Let's see. Unexpected income. Can't make it up. Can't make it up. 27. Interesting. 2 2s and 2 7s. I think that's confirmation. And I think this is fabulous. Yep, read it. I'm going to use these. Yes, your book will be successful. It's something about towards the middle of the year of 2025 and between the middle and the end of the year of 2025. Yep. Focus on your publishing. Focus on your publishing. The sales will be better than what you expected with unexpected income coming out. And you should be proud. And wow, you got me really wanting a copy of your book. For real, I want a copy. Make sure you send me a copy. It don't have to be a hard copy. It could be a PDF form. I'm going to read it. I'm looking forward to this. All right. Watch. It's time to profit. Divine timing. Seize the moment. Waiting period. Put your all into this. It'll pay off. Tree, the seeds that you plant. Pendulum, the seeds that you plant. Financial growth, something coming to fruition. Abundance. Family business. You can create jobs for your family. You can create a family business off you being an author. This one book could open up multiple streams of income. Yep. I don't know, a bookstore. I don't know. It could be anything. And you got pendulum. If you have a 9 to 5, your penship could retire you and make you like it could relieve you from work from 9 to 5 and create other opportunities for you to make money. Pendulum here is fluctuating income. So you'll have a rush of sales unexpectedly because you do got unexpected income here. You'll have different ways that you can promote your book and make money off of it with message and privileged lady here. And you got new strategy, seasonal work. So depending on how you market your book and who does your publishing or whatnot, you don't even have to work that much. You tour, promote your book after you write it, take a break, and start writing the next one while money is generating from your online business or your bookstore. Uncle Cleo and all of them is bringing in money in that business. However you want to do it. You could take this thing rather far. New strategy, seasonal work, job change, making choices. Need I say more? This is fantastic. You have a gift. And I want a book. I want my damn copy. Please. I would like a copy, please. You got me so intrigued. I ain't gonna lie. You got me so intrigued right now. I want it. I like novels. I like true crime though. And I like mind power books and stuff. But I would love to read a good novel is good. One of my favorite authors used to be that does novels. Patterson. I can't think of his name. Patterson. I think his last name is Patterson. Peterson or Patterson. White guy. He's been around for a long time, but he makes really good books. Okay. But I digress, and I wish you the absolute best. Thank you so much for booking with me. And I hope you go to the moon with this. Go all the way up with this. Go as far as you want to. You got the potential to do it. All right. Take care and have a good day. All right. Let's go to number 5. Okay. Okay. Here's 5. I know, right, LaJoyce? Isn't that fantastic? Seriously, congratulations to number 4. That's fantastic. All right, here we go. Number 5, thank you for booking with me. Let's get into your question reading. I do believe that you have just one question. Yes, you do. So, okay, your ex. Oh, down on his luck. Got kids, out of work. Very serious situation. All right. You want to help. So, as a result of what's going on with your ex and the children, you want to know, should you move back to the house in, I'm not going to say the location, but should you move back to that house that you mentioned so you all can pool your resources? All right. That's very nice of you to do that. Hopefully it works out for everybody, especially you, you know. But let's see. Should you move back to the house to pool your resources with your ex who is struggling right now? All right, let's see. Mm-hmm. You got a good heart. I ain't feeling it. Just my energy just changed. I was just so happy. And I still am happy in my heart and whatnot, but I don't know. Okay, let me see. High honor, unexpected income in reverse. Mm-mm. Community. Mature woman. Let me get one more. Sudden wealth. Okay. Coffin. Thoughts and journey. Okay. I'm about to tell you something. You're going to like some of it, but you're not going to like other parts. You will be very well appreciated and respected and held to a high regard if you make that move to help your ex and the family and the kids and stuff. But I see it starting off really, really rough for you. And you making a huge sacrifice and also taking somewhat of a loss. Not having extra money anymore and really like on running a tight ship. But I think the smiles that you put on your ex and the kids' faces and the fact that you know that everybody is okay is going to be a reward within itself to you, which talks a lot about your character with high honor. And everybody in that house will know, like, damn, number 5 showed up and showed out. And thank you for being a lifesaver. But it will take a toll on you. And, I don't know what caused you and your ex to break up, but this person will be very grateful for you, but get very comfortable and miss out on opportunities because now that you're here to save the day, they're not as ambitious as they once were before you came in and stepped up. And that, although I see the money and I see you being blessed successfully too after taking some type of loss. It's like the universe pays it forward and somehow, some way you become blessed. But you're gonna start side-eyeing your ex. You're gonna start side-eyeing your ex, and you will eventually leave the house and move on. And your ex will go back to the same predicament trying to figure it out. He's not going to take your ex, I'm sorry, I don't know if it's a woman or a man, but your ex is not going to take full advantage of you being there. You're thinking about pooling finances. They're thinking about, I can breathe and be stuck on stupid for a minute until I figure something out. And I'm not trying to shade your ex or anything, but this person is definitely under pressure, but their head is not in the game. And they need to have that same ambition and will to get up when you're there versus when you're not there. And I just don't see them having the same energy when you get there. And it's going to be noticeable. And it may change the fate of your relationship in the future. Because you may very well feel taken advantage of. And you may stay longer than what you really want to stay because the attachment that you may have with the children. So it's kind of like You setting yourself up. Although it'll be appreciated, but the person that should be appreciating it the most, such as the parent, it's like their mind is just not there to pick up where you left off, or to really like think like, hey, number 5 is putting in work here. So let me see if I can grab some hours over here and do some things over there, since, number 5 is holding it down over here. You're going to end up running that whole household by yourself. And that could create a lot of stress on you. You got a choice. This is what I see if you take this path. So, $25, $27, $16, $39, $10, $11, $6, and $19 can be significant. But that's what I have for you. I wish you the best. And like I said, like, you got a good heart. You have a good heart. Thank you so much for booking with me. God bless you. And you have a good day. Bye. All right, let's go to number 6. Uh-oh. I need to put something on my stomach before we get started on number 6, but let me get the questions up. Yep. I want to make sure I got some energy before I get started on 6. All right. So I'm going to go get me a breadstick. I got some water here already. And I'll be right back, and we'll chat a little bit while I eat my breadstick and drink my water. Yeah. I'll be right back. Hi. You wouldn't believe what happened that short amount of time I was gone. So brace yourself while I eat my breadstick and tell you true story time. So I go upstairs to pee first, and I noticed that the bird feeder was empty, but I said I'll get it when I come back downstairs. So I go upstairs to pee. My daughter talks to me while I'm on the toilet. She wants to show me a TikTok video that someone did mimicking Super Mario Brothers, Mario and Luigi. And the theme of the song in the video is about the princess being a thought and cheating on Mario. And they got a whole strip club thing where the mushroom people is twerking, and the little mushroom man that likes Super Mario Brothers was throwing a wad of cash on the other mushroom stripper. It was really interesting. So I said, okay, thank you for sharing that. And I wash my hands and I go back downstairs. But before I went downstairs, my baby was like, what is going on in your room? I said, what do you mean? She was like, a bird is a bird is in the window. So I look in my room because my blinds are slightly open and I see the bird run into the window, tweet-a-leading. So I'm like, I know this little bleeply bleep is not checking me to put another suit cake in the bird feeder. I think that's what they did. They wake me up in the morning. They're excellent for alarm clocks and all of that. Like, I think they were signaling me to put some food in the feeder. So I said, okay, let me go downstairs and put some food in the feeder. I grabbed my suit cake, and when I open up the door, there's 3 stray cats on the porch chilling. They ready to eat. So I said, okay, let me put the suit cake in, and then I'll go get y'all food. I'm hearing meow, meow, like, I guess I'm not moving fast enough. So I said, okay, I'm just gonna go get the bag of food, get some wet food, and get some dry food out. And I gave them a plate of wet food and a separate plate of dry food because it was usually if I see 2 or 3 more is not too far away. They all hang in packs, and the pack leader is like my favorite stray cat. She's pregnant right now, so they follow her. And it's the gray cat that I've showed y'all pictures of in my community section a while back. So I went to go grab the food and put it on the porch so they could see that I'm gonna feed them once I finish putting the soup cake in the bird feeder. So I did that, and now everybody's happy. The moment I turn around to get the wrapper and everything up off the ground to put in the garbage, Princess is looking at me. Do you remember Shrek, Puss in Boots? And he had a little trick that he did with his eyes that he did to warm the hearts of humans and people. Princess gave me that same look with her eyes, like, how could you? I know you're not outside feeding these motherfuckers. Why? Get your ass in the house. You know what I'm saying? It's like she just gave me a look like, how could you? Really? It's going to be her? It's going to be them or me? It's one of that type. Yeah, it was one of those type of looks. And I just felt so bad. And I had to explain to her, like, why you always do this shit? You know they ain't got no food. What the fuck? Leave me. We need to help them. Every time I talked, she would try to overpower my voice. Princess, why you like, over talking me and shit. So I gave her a treat and I put some wet food in her slow feeder, and now she's happy. And even when I was giving her treat, she was licking it, talking shit. mumbling stuff while she's eating her treat. I just don't know. And I know some of y'all feel like I'm a little in too deep with the animals and it's not that serious, but it really is. They help me wake up in the morning. They help me predict the weather. They help me with a lot of different things around surrounding my environment. And they're really, I'd rather be around a bunch of genuine animals. They've gotten people off my porch. Like I've seen the bees. There's a beehive up under my porch. And I've seen the bee, they never bother me, but I've seen the bees like sting and run people off my porch that probably was on some bullshit. I've seen the stray cats guard the four corners of my house. Like it'll be 2 in the front, 3 in the back. I've seen the relationship is unmatched. I love it. And I'd rather deal with them than some humans that speak good English. Fuck these humans. Some of them ain't right. I'd rather deal with the animals any day. And don't make me go to Florida. If I ever go to Florida, I'm definitely going to be cool with the dolphins. Because they telepathic, though. They're really smart. I can't wait to click up with one of them. I love animals. I love animals. Sometimes I wonder, like, could I have a farm? I like animals. They funny as hell, genuine, loyal. What more can you ask for? So whoever don't like it, I guess I'll just be weird then. I'm weird in my own bubble. I'm safe. I'm happy. I don't bother nobody. I like the way it is. It's peaceful. Nature is a beautiful thing once you understand it. You understand it, you doing good. You love animals, you completely out there. Yeah, I do too. You can't tell me I'm not the ratchet Snow White in my neighborhood. I love them. I used to be a Girl Scout. And I used to love when they would take us on these field trips to go to these farms and like ride the ponies and horses. I knew I loved animals then. Horses seem like they're a lot of work too, but I love their hair and their tails and stuff. I would love to braid it, put some beads and stuff on it. I just want to do a horse hair. I know, right? Who thinks of shit like that? I do. I want to do a horse hair. I want to braid their tail and braid their hair. And it's going to be cute. Yeah. Like, I started late today because, man, it's something about Princess. Her fur is powerful. She lays on my right hip, the right side of my thigh where my hip is at. Her little body warms that area up and it relaxes me so quick, man. I just was like, hold on, maybe this is a sign that I need a little bit more time before I go live. Man, I got a feeling that my stray cats is about to find a home, though. I'm proud of them. I'm happy for them because they really are good cats. Like, I saw one of my neighbors on the porch just talking, and one of my stray cats walked past the porch, and they had bushes in front of their porch. The stray cat I saw jump in the porch, jump in the bush, and came out with a mice in her mouth and just moseyed on down the damn street. I said, wow, I love house cats. I love animals, not just for that reason, but their personalities, all of that. Everybody got their part on this earth. And everything will go so smooth if we work together. Like one of my friends said, he knows somebody that has like 10 cats and he rents them out in a sense, like for $100. He'll let them stay there for a couple days to get all the mice out of people's house. They come, they do what they do naturally, and then they go back home. They get rewarded with their little fishes and treats and stuff. You just got to take care of them and be genuine with them, and they'll be loyal to you for life. I love loyalty, and it don't have to come from a human. Like, not all the time. Like, I'm not going to marry an animal or nothing like that, but from like a genuine, just, you know, you know how people like to misinterpret shit. We're not going to go that far, but you know. Right here. Yep, there we go. This is a long ass breadstick. Damn. Hey AJ, thank you for stopping by. LaJoyce, you say the horse is smart too. They be dancing in them trail rides. Yeah, they are. A lot of animals are very smart. Princess one day learned how to open up her Bonkers creamy treats. I just left it on the bed and forgot about it. Came back about an hour later. She had punched holes in it and she was pushing pressure up to like move the treat, you know, to move it throughout the little hole she punctured. And she had the other side that she was licking it out of on her other paw. So she was, it was too cute. It was too cute. They're smart. They're real smart. I have one cat who is great with catching flies. Yes. And one who is great with catching roaches. My cat Princess is real good at catching flies. That's how she got the ultimate feline warrior name. That's how she got her name. Man, what was the last holiday? Or was it even a holiday? Sometimes when I cook, you can smell it outside the house and it just attract the stray cats and it attract flies and stuff. And if it's sweet stuff, it attract bees and stuff. But I kept having to go in and out the house. I had made some red beans and rice. My mother is an old school Southern woman. So sometimes she wants me to make, you know, those type of dishes. So I had made some red beans and rice, cornbread, and some baked chicken. And we ate that. And while I was making it, you know, you got to make the broth first and clean the meat and do all of that. So it created a nice savory aroma throughout the house. And because I used, you know, certain meat parts and stuff, I had to take the trash out because meat can smell if you leave it in the garbage can for a certain amount of time. So I like to get rid of it as soon as I'm done cleaning it and all of that. Whatever the scrappings are, I get rid of it right then and there. And for some reason, when I was cooking, I had to keep going in and out the house, and I didn't realize that I was letting flies in. Man, Princess went crazy on them flies. It was four. She killed 4 flies that day, and they were all on their back on the floor. You know what I'm saying? She's really good with that. She's the ultimate feline warrior, booty protector, and everlasting defender of the toilet monster and the tub monster. She's undefeated. I love her. I love her. I love them. I love cats, and I just love animals. And they funny. They got their own little personalities. They're funny as hell. Yep. Yep. You should be proud of your cats. Every time Princess kills something, I give her a treat. She be looking for shit to kill. Centerpiece, oh yeah, she gets their ass. She real quick, man. One day I'm gonna record her in action. The girl is gifted. I like to see her in action. I'll be like, damn girl, I'm gonna get you a treat. Here you go. She does real good work. She can sing. When she feels like talking, she'll mimic you. Somebody wanted me to somebody been sending me messages saying that they want me to make a short out of Princess cussing. I used to feed the geese a lot, but they too unruly. And I made a mistake and made a bad judgment and not listened to the geese family of 5. So it kind of like ruined me being able to help them because I didn't listen to them. They were, when they first started coming around, they were trying to like fan off these other flock of geese because they ratchet. I felt bad for the geese family of 5 for even running them off and whooping their ass like that. But after what happened, I felt bad for them and I gave them some food. Like, don't be trying to bully the geese. Why y'all all can't eat? I should have mind my business and let him whoop their ass and they would have just stayed away. Because when I fed them other geese, they became reckless. They just unruly. And I understood then why the family of 5 was so much standing their ground. I should have stayed out of their business. And I would still be able to feed at least the family of 5. But it's so messed up now I can't do that. I kind of feel bad about it. I'm almost done. Thank you for your patience. Let me find this video real quick. And then we can get started on number 6. We halfway through. Only got 12 clients today. I'm going live tomorrow, so whoever's interested, just send me an email. I'll give you a number and put you on the list for tomorrow. I think I passed it. It's only like a 19-second video. Here we go. I just realized you got 2 cats. Slow. I want to get another cat. I think Princess needs a companion. I do. Okay. All right. Where all of these folks come from? Ain't no babies in this tribe. Damn. I know. Damn, Princess. That was Princess saying damn. Okay. Let me see. I'm gonna play it one more time. This shit is so funny to me. And then I'm gonna get back started. Where all of these folks come from? Ain't no babies in this tribe. Damn. I know. Damn, Princess. That is so funny to me. She was like, damn. All right. Let's get started. Sorry, I had to clear my throat. All right. We on number 6. All right. Number 6. How are you? Thank you so much for your love and support. You blew my mind today. My mind is still blown. I had to regroup after the fact. I'm still regrouping. But let's get into your reading. So you want to know what advice the Spirit have for you on how to truly be successful in your role as Director of Faculty Affairs. Okay. What advice does Spirit have for you on how to be truly successful in your new role as Director of Faculty Affairs? All right, let's see. You've had it. You're under some type of pressure. You don't feel grounded in your role yet. Well, you're not going to learn everything overnight. And I know that you know this, but you may be being too hard on yourself. They want you to study someone, take notes, pay close attention to someone. You got the Page of Swords here. The Page of Swords studies, observes people. And you got the Three of Swords here. So I could tell like you feel under pressure. I don't remember what this Three of Wands means. Let me see. This side gives some answers to the question posed on the other side. Balance is important if you want to be firmly grounded and ready to take on the next adventure. The elemental orb symbolizes balance between water, feelings, and fire, action. You are temperamentally inclined to prefer action, as evidenced by the fiery wand. Honor that strength, but give your whole self to the approaching opportunity. It's not, I don't think that you're not trying hard enough. I just feel like it's more so the experience in that role, knowing everything that comes with it is through trial and error. And it seems like you don't feel like you're at your best. It's almost like you feel judged by your peers or something. The Two of Wands and the Five of Swords. You are being judged by your peers. There's people that are in high-ranking positions like you that feel like you don't deserve to be there. And I'm not trying to add to your anxiety or anything, but I'm telling you what I'm saying. Someone may try to make you look inexperienced, like during a meeting or during a certain scenario, they may try to like make you look stupid. You need a good executive assistant also. Like whoever you, I would like to think that you would have like a secretary or someone like an administrative assistant or something. You need a good one. And you need to just study the job and learn the job from day to day and take note of how to resolve certain scenarios, take note of the most common scenarios, and you just need to learn more. Tell me more. What does my client need to know about this person that may be trying to like embarrass her or something? Somebody's holding a grudge. Whoever this is, they could be an air sign. They're holding a grudge. They're trying to get you to move on or leave the company or something with the Six of Swords. And they're trying to intimidate you. They're moody. They could be a Pisces. a Cancer, a Scorpio, a Gemini, a Libra, or an Aquarius. But they know exactly what they're doing, and they want to intimidate you. Misery loves company. They could be holding a grudge against the person that brought you in as well. Okay, now that we know that, what do you need to focus on? What do you need to study and observe and focus on at work so you could feel more grounded and, in your role? You need help. It's going back to that executive assistant. Do you have an executive assistant that don't really know nothing? I think you're as strong as your team is, and I don't think you have the right assistant. You need somebody with more experience. While you get acclimated in the role, there may be a way you can get that taken care of too. Not to say that you're depending on this assistant, but I think one of the reasons why something just isn't clicking or you're not that comfortable is because of the support system you have at work. Something that someone is trying to do to make you look bad is going to be stopped, and it'll backfire on them. Listen, you got this side of the Four of Swords that says there's a need for a respite now. Lay down your sword and let things calm while you replenish yourself for the next battle. If you feel too debilitated to continue on with your endeavor, there is no shame in passing on the task to the next generation. It's far better to understand your limits than to harm the situation by persevering beyond your capability. So don't try not to let whoever this person is trigger you. And the reason why I say that is because you have the shadow side of the Knight of Swords. Somebody is going to try to talk to you like you're stupid or something. And here's the thing. If you react and match their energy, it's going to make you look bad. And they're going to be like, see, I told you, something that they've already been saying in the shadows anyway. This is who you have coming for you. This is a person who puts emotional concerns in the back seat, which is why we can't see his face. His first impulse is to always argue and rush in to take over an endeavor, certain that he knows best. His horse symbolizes a barely tamed nature, still widely impulsive. Until he learns control, he could be a danger to himself and others. He is a fighter, not a lover. So this is the attitude of somebody that has an issue with you at work, and this is their strategy. So you can't have any emotions or any feelings. You can't let whoever this is know that they're getting the best of you or they're affecting you in some way. There is a leader, with the Empress being here, that you can go to for help. Is it a woman? I think it's a woman, because the Empress came out. It's a woman. There's a woman here, and there's an older male here. How would they come across though? You can't just say, hey, I'm the director of faculties and can you show me how to do this? You know what I'm saying? I know you got dignity and pride and you don't want to present yourself like that either. Okay, let's see. The Lovers. Damn, you were surrounded by snakes. It's an older man with salt and pepper hair, and there's a woman of leadership. She can be a little higher up than you. How would they approach it? Let me move this out the way, since we done talked about it already. I'm trying to break your question down because there's different things that has came out in regards to your question. So I'm just breaking it down. Okay. In the flow, the universe is sending you help. Tap into your inner power and go deeper to create the purposeful life you really want to have. There is someone in your network circle at work that you can ask for help with. Like, you need a good administrative assistant, because I don't think the one that you got is really that good. If you have one, you need someone with the background that you're, that you're in leadership for. That's one thing. And there is a woman. How would my client approach this woman with getting acclimated? Expression. You need work that lets you express yourself, your creative self. You could do well at writing, blogging, or a career in communication. This may be someone that's a director of communication, or they're in charge of making announcements, getting information with the company out there. Answers. Okay. There's a table here with the key on it. You will resolve your current situation soon. Work-wise, they want you to find ways to make yourself stand out. You find a new opening that secures your position. Are you too quiet in meetings, or they want you to find a way to stand out more, have a more experienced administrative assistant, and study from people that are in the field, like study from people that have that experience in that field. I'm sorry, why I can't talk. So let me start over. Study from people that have experience in the field that you're directing now. In the meantime, while you do that, find ways to stand out. Ignore when people try to trigger you or make you look stupid, and be more involved in whatever these meetings entail, whatever, as far as bouncing ideas back and forth. And there is a woman that's over communication, or she work in communication. She's good with speaking on the company's behalf or something like that. she can either give you some good information or point you in the right direction. And you can casually just say, like, yeah, I'm still getting acclimated. I think I may need another administrative assistant. Or, like casually, like say certain stuff. Or, yeah, it'd be nice to, rub shoulders with somebody that, how you say, yeah, you got to be casual with it. I'm sorry that took all day to come out, but it was so many different things that came out of that one question. You got people hating on you, jealous of your position. It gives me a chauvinistic, male chauvinistic type of energy. It's a man that has a problem with you. Yeah, they wanted to warn you about that and give you different angles on how to get acclimated. Your network circle is everything too. Hanging with the right network circle. Is there someone in particular that she should be trying to buddy up with and network with at work to help, get grounded in her career as a director, a new director? Then I'll go to your next question. Is there somebody at work that she needs to rub shoulders with in particular? Expectation, poverty, unexpected income, great fortune, and change. Why is change here? I'm not getting you should leave. You should definitely stay. Message. Whoever this person is, they provide feedback on improving things. They could be someone that's well knowledgeable about the infrastructure of the company. They could have a ITIL certification, where an ITIL certification is like understanding the infrastructure of stuff, how stuff works, operations, support, management. This goes down here. It got to go here before it gets to there type of thing. I hope I'm making sense. It's someone that understands the processes there. Being around people like that adds value because you're a director, so everything you do is from a high level anyway. And you need the right people under you to do the legwork so you can just stick to the high level stuff. I don't know how many employees you have up under you, but I see you at least needing another assistant, a better assistant. You may be letting somebody go, and their replacement is going to be a huge asset to the team, to you, your leadership, all of that. I hope I'm making sense. Okay. I just wanted to make sure you had that much information. I wish you the best. Oh my goodness, I just gave you a bunch of tea before it happened. So just prepare yourself for this. Because I'm reading your backstory now and I'm like, okay. So at least you know who to build relationships with now. And I want you to be prepared for whoever this man is that's going to try to make you look stupid. You haven't started yet. You start on You start on the 16th. Congratulations. Oh, I told you it was going to take a long time. They were just busy and apologized for the delay. Yep. Yep. Put you in a whole different tax bracket. Yep. Congratulations. Yes, that baby going to private school. I know that's right. I'm so happy for you. Wow. So everything that I just told you for question 1, number 6, is what's to come. It's what's to come because you ain't started yet. You ain't started yet. So save this reading. Your number 6. Make sure you save it. Put it on a sticky note, whatever you need to do. And come back to it. Come back to it. Because they're actually putting you up on game to like the phony people that work there. Everybody won't be phony, but the people, the energy that I just described, they'll make themselves, they'll present themselves to you when you get started, but you'll be all right. You might find yourself making some tough executive decisions when you first get in there. All right, so there you go. All right, so your second question is this: will your old job hire your brother A when he applies? Okay, you know I don't say names, but I see who your brother is. Will your old job hire your brother A when he applies? Let's see. Queen of Cups. Looks like a yes. Everybody may not be on board. Everybody may not be on board for this. Dang, I feel kind of bad telling you this, but I hope his resume lines up with the position because you got some people at your old job that's going to want to advocate for him just off the strength of knowing you, but other people are going to be like, we don't care who this person's brother is. Either they qualify or they not. And if they not, then I don't want to deal with it. I don't want to start from scratch. I want somebody that's going to come in here and bam, bam, bam. They're going to try to make it hard, whether that's true or not. You got the Queen of Cups, the Two of Wands, and the shadow side of strength, where the devil is tempting the Empress and the Lioness. Let me see what this side of the Two of Wands mean. I know what one side mean. I've memorized it very well, but not the other side. The nobleman is holding a vigil in anticipation of an event or challenge to come. He is dedicating himself to the highest purpose and the best outcome for all concerned. If you have been paying attention to only the logistical details of your endeavor, make a point of drawing upon your higher self, however you see that, to bring spirit and meaning to the enterprise. Think more about why and not just what. So he still got to prove himself. He got to stand out. There's a chance that he can get the job, but he has to impress them. They're not just going to make it easy for him to get that job. They're going to give him the same fair shot that they give everybody else, but they're not going to give him favoritism. You know, yeah, that's what I'm getting. That's what I'm getting. Hang on one second. All right. So here you go. Let me see. see what else come out. Actually, let me see. Let's dig a little deep. Let's get a little nosy. Let's get a little nosy. They're gonna want your brother to prove himself. So you got one person that's like, yeah, you know, let's look out for such and such. And then you got two other people like, look out for such and such for what? Does such and such know what they doing? You know, they giving, a hard time. And I get it, but at the same time, I am with this devil being here. I'm getting a little extra. You know, they may be overdoing it, being a jack behind because they can. Okay, let's see. Are they going to give my client's brother a job at her old place of employment? Harmony and order. Like I'm getting the same energy. Number 6, they're going to give him a fair chance to apply and interview, and he'll get that far. But there's no guarantee. They may be torn in between him and somebody else. And I also see a high probability of them not giving him a particular job that he applied for, but encouraging him to apply for another position and choosing him in another department or, you know, for something else. Why is we got the moon in Virgo here. Let me see. Order, moon in Virgo. Okay. A new health regime, family responsibility, social work or organization, background, work or research. Background, work or research. Does your brother have something going on in their background that is a concern? Okay. Let me look at your backstory. They definitely pretended to be happy. Yeah, you want to know, are they actually going to offer it to him? Or are they going to be fake once you leave? You know what? This explains it. They're going to interview him. If he applies, they're going to interview him. And he has a chance to get it, but there is some hate and some phoniness because that's your brother. So you got some people that don't care about none of that, and they just want somebody that know how to do the job and this, that, and the third. But you got other people that will try to find something wrong with your brother's certification and expertise because that's your brother. Yep, when this card appears in a reading, it may indicate a tidying up of work systems and health issues. It shows that good, healthy diet regimes and new efficient day-to-day work procedures are necessary and desirable. So if he's more qualified than you, this is backfiring then. They may turn their nose up at him because that's your brother. But when they realize that he's actually the right person for the position, they become pleasantly surprised. And I do still see people giving pushback, but I also see people advocating for your brother too. So, all right, so here we go. Let me pull from the Kipper deck. Are they going to offer my client's brother a position at her former place of employment? What are they going to do? Like, what is the future there for my client's brother at my client's old job. Let's see. Concern. Mature man. Occupation. Change. All right, I got two different scenarios. The first scenario that I have is this. They give him a hard time until they interview with him and check his credentials out. Then they become impressed and offer him the job. And I also see a scenario where they won't offer him this position, but recommend that he apply for a different role somewhere else and make him an offer for another position. Yep. That's what I got. And I'm sticking to it. I wish you and your brother the best. When is Jay and your ex Jay gonna go to jail for all the scamming they do to innocent people? Oh my goodness. What? That man ain't doing that. What? Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm not reading this backstory out loud. Oh my goodness. Not the new one, girl. Oh no. Oh my God. Really? He really believed it. Right, I understand that. The kid ain't got nothing to do with it, but these adults is just a mess. Okay. All right. All right. Yes, ma'am. Let's see what's going on with that. Whew, that was a lot. One more shuffle. That's what I'm hearing. Two of Wands, Knight of Swords, Ace of Swords. In the back of the King of Wands. Yeah, he's going to get caught. See, here's the thing. The dumb one may find something out about him and some other lover and expose him. And people from the congregation is going to expose him too with the Ace of Swords here and the Knight of Swords. Word is going to spread and it's going to, he has karma coming with the judicial system and karma coming in the spirit. You got the, listen to this. Listen to the back of the King of Wands. Yeah, he's cocky. He's something else. Let me read this off to you. Goodness gracious. I was not anticipating this. Okay, so it says, at night, the king's salamander companion has become a gigantic snake coiled around a green tree beside his throne. The snake does not appear to be threatened or alarmed by the king. They abide in silent communion, respecting each other's power. The symbolism of the serpent and tree often speaks of choosing knowledge over ignorance. Because this is a nighttime setting, this king may have hidden concerns about things he has always taken as settled. So he know his day is coming. He just being, honorary about it. He's not showing the fear on his face. But he know his day is coming and he gonna live it up until they catch him. He know his day coming. It says right here, because this is a nighttime setting, this king may have hidden concerns about things he has always taken as settled. He may find himself questioning old values and beliefs, political or social attitudes and such. Serpent wisdom can be unsettling as it touches on ethical and moral integrity. And he know he don't have none of that. No morals or integrity doing the stuff that he doing. So he know his day is coming and he gonna live it up until then. And it looks like his congregation may draw attention to him. I'm hearing TikTok University, so he may get exposed on TikTok, and his lover is going to expose him when she finds out he's disloyal. She's gonna find something out about him and somebody else, and that's gonna trigger her. And then you got the shadow side of the Seven of Wands. This talks about learning through failure. His ego is going to be the thing that breaks him down, but also helps him grow. This is the type of person that needs to suffer in order to mature. And there will be suffering. There'll be embarrassment and there'll be suffering, and it looks like there'll be jail too. A wise person learns from both his successes and his failures. Defeat is an obvious teacher. We learn about strategy, how to improve our skills, what was lacking, and our performance, and so on. Learning from victory is more subtle. The lessons include, listen to this, the lessons include humility, compassion, generosity of spirit, and gratefulness. And because he has an ego, he has none of that. And that's why this status is being taken away. It's going to be very humbling for him. Oh, yeah. Let him keep doing his victory dance. And in the back of his mind, he knows that this is not going to last. He know it. He know it, but he just going to fake it till he make it, or, keep putting on the mask like it don't bother him. He know. Okay. Let's see. Now, I got to tell you something. I'm getting justice for both of them, but it may be harsh. It may be a little bit more harsh for the guy. Because I really feel like the girl is going to play victim and turn on the guy. I was brainwashed. I was used. I was this. And then he put me in a corner and I was doing, you know what I'm saying? When she could have been well aware of what was going on. But I'm telling you, he's going to piss her off. And his followers is going to start looking at him a little off too. And his girlfriend is going to get hurt by him in some way. And because she's a scorned woman, she's going to turn on him. She'll face some consequences, but not like him. She's going to play victim. I was under his spell. You know what I'm saying? It's like this. Well, I don't want to compare him, but it's kind of like, nah, I can't say that. Because I think all of them got life anyway. I was thinking about not Marilyn Manson, Charles Manson. You know how he had them girls following him? But that's not quite the same. She's going to try to take on Stockholm Syndrome. She's going to try to use something like Stockholm Syndrome to excuse her part in the escapades. But it looks like the legalities will fall for it and punish her, but her punishment won't be as bad as his. Wow. Wow. Let me get one more on justice coming for J and J out here scamming people. Devotion in reverse. I told you. Devotion in reverse. See, the unity is going to break up within the circle. The circle is going to fall apart. She's going to turn on him. She's going to turn on him. And then it's already followers that's having reservations right now. They just ain't act on them yet. And when they see her acting different, talking different, it's like kind of like a Me Too moment. I was thinking the same thing. I was thinking the same thing. Yeah, I was thinking the same. You know what I'm saying? They're going to start waking up. And what's interesting is this. On this devotion card, you got Saturn and Libra. That's karma. Saturn and Libra, that's justice. Oh my goodness. And on this card, you have a bird on a tree, just chilling on a tree, but it came in reverse. The bird is leaving the nest. The birds are leaving the nest. And one bird is laying flat on his back. I don't know if he's dead or not, but let me see. Saturn in Libra. This is an interesting reading right here. Ooh, Lord. Ooh. See what can't make it up. She's going to sacrifice him to save her own ass. Listen to what devotion say. Taking part in a legal case. Taking part in a legal case. She's gonna be the one that get him caught. She's gonna be the one that get him caught. And some of the followers will wake up with her and back up her claims. Taking part in a legal case. The girlfriend then turned informant. Drawn up an agreement of importance. A relationship with great age difference. A long-lasting marriage. This reading indicates danger that the questioner may be in, and a desire to please all, promise more than he or she can possibly achieve. This results in a hopeless situation of attempting to meet obligations that cannot be successfully completed. So it just explained the other thing too. This is one of the reasons why people are going to start waking up, the followers, because he talks about stuff that don't never happen. And the girlfriend is going to turn on him because he's disloyal to her. This illusion has given him an ego. He going out sad. And she's going to sacrifice him to save her damn self. So that's how that's going. Yeah, karma is coming, honey. It's definitely coming. And this the type of shit that make the news. This the type of stuff that make the news. I think I said something about TikTok University. But yeah, this story may go viral for real. But that's what I have for you. I wish you the best. It's always a pleasure, number 6. Thank you so much for booking with me, and you have a good day. Bye. Let's see. I want to put a star by your mother's question, so when we go back to her number, I can easily find it. There we go. All right. All right, let's go to number 7. Okay, I'll respond to Queenie later. Okay, where's number 7? Gotta find it. There it goes. There it goes. Okay. 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 I see what you want. All right. I found your question. All right, let's go. Number 7. We over halfway through. We're only going up to number 12 today. All right, so number 7 will start at 2 hours, 32 minutes. All right, number 7, thank you so much for booking with me. Let's get into your one question reading. You would like to know what's next in love. All right, let's see. Let's see what's next in love for you. What's next in love for my client number 7, please? The back of the Magician came out. They want you to work on your confidence. So they want you to know you have choices and you can have a love as good as you feel about yourself. I'm telling you, I'm going to read this off to you. The back of the Magician is like someone that doesn't know their worth. Not to its full extent, because it's saying that either you have all the tools and you're not using them, or you don't know you have them to use them. So you settle. They don't want you to do that. See what I'm saying? The back of the devil here. You have a history of dealing with narcissistic people. They could be abusive in a lot of different ways. You could have been raised by somebody with narcissistic personality disorder or have those characteristics that ate at your confidence early on, which is thus attract you to these type of people as you got older. You see what I'm saying? So they want you to work on this because you don't have to settle. You don't have to keep settling. I can't make it up. This is crazy. It's calling you out, but not in a way to demean you, to make you feel bad, but just to get you to see something. Like, instead of looking at it one way, how about looking at it this way so you don't settle, All right, I'm going to the back of the Magician. Uh-oh. Where you at? Okay. It says, this is a threshold time for your endeavor, a time when new creation is trying to push through. It's trying to push through. They want to encourage you to not settle and love on yourself and have confidence and stop feeling like certain people is out of your league and stuff like that. They want you to aim higher. Even if you are aiming high, the spirits say you're not aiming high enough. You can do better than that. This is a threshold time for your endeavor, a time when new creation is trying to push through. Deepen and pull your energy inward. So it's about how you feel about yourself inside of you, your confidence. One of the tenets of magic is to keep silent. So you could be an oversharer too, sharing too much to your love interest, thus in turn giving them a cheat sheet on how to manipulate you. They know too much about your backstory. They know too damn much. They don't want you to do that. Keep silent. If you find your endeavors are stalling or not progressing at the pace that you wish, if you find that these niggas is procrastinating and just want to have sex and not committing, you know what I'm saying? It's like that. That's what I'm getting. Move into the silence. I'm going to repeat that. If you find your endeavors are stalling or not progressing at the pace you wish, move into the silent, dark space within you and focus. Magic requires concentration and freedom from distractions. The power is there, but you must bring it forth yourself. Let me tell you something. In layman terms, you got to show these people how to treat you by treating yourself that way. When they're not acting right and they're not meeting your standards, there's no, we have to have a meeting. And number one, I want you to do this. Number two on the list, I want you to do that. And, I think we should have open communication. Forget all of that. They know right from wrong. When you see that they're not on the same type of time that you're on, silently leave them alone. Let them figure it out through your silence. Don't even waste your damn time. You waste too much time and you tell them too much and they don't need to know shit. It's their job to figure you out if they want to. Don't give it all away. That is what they don't want you to do anymore. Do you like Aretha Franklin? There's a song that she had with Lauryn Hill. I think it's A Rose. A rose is still a rose. Baby girl, you still a flower. Listen to the words of that song. Listen to the words of that song and don't settle. You got options coming, but they ain't worth writing home about because you're not where you need to be to even see the bullshit attached to them. They want you to know your worth so you can identify people that don't deserve your time. And right now, you're still struggling to identify that. Now, it says, the meaning. Okay, I'm going to read the front and the back of the devil, although the back of the devil came out, but the meaning is the same with added information. It's time for serious self-examination. Are you the devil in the scene or are you in bondage? I think you're the one that was in bondage. But it says the devil comes out when we exert our power over weaker and more vulnerable people. If you have bullied or intimidated someone, or if you are keeping someone in a relationship against their better judgment, take a good look in the mirror. If you are the one who is in bondage, seek ways to break the chains. Your servitude may not just be to a person or position. Addicting and destructive habits are the devil's tools as well. So that's the front side. You got the back side of the devil, and it says the meaning is much as the same on the other side, with added message that the devil's attention is elsewhere for the moment. So you have a better chance of making your escape. Seize the hope that rises before you. They want you to let go of a certain type. Let go of a certain type. Know your worth and don't be afraid to be alone. Don't. It's not that bad, especially when you know what's out there and how it could waste your time, mess up your body, your reproductive, all of that. You know what I'm saying? You're looking at something the wrong way and you'll come up short that way. They don't want you to rush into anything because right now there's nothing out there that's worth your time. And I hate to tell you this, but I got to be honest with you. It's like you're not ready. You wouldn't even recognize what a good catch is. You still attracted to the ain't shit people. That's what I'm saying. And they want you to get rid of that and get to a point where you sick and tired and you deserve more. Let me see. What's next in love? Let me go to the oracle messages. Because that's what the tarot was saying. And this is like the universe speaking out. That was 2 major arcanas that came out, mind you. That's the universe saying, hold on. We need to work some things out to make sure this is beneficial for you. That's all. What's next in love for my client? What's next in love for my client? What's next in love for my client? I can't make it up. Look what came out. Triangle. Crowded relationship choices. I can't make it up. A third party situation. Someone trying to make you second best and make you question your worth and lower your damn standards. No, it ain't time yet. It ain't time yet. There's some things you got to work through with your confidence and self-love and get to a point where you don't care about a relationship like that. If it means you got to be bothered with this shit, you don't care. I'm telling you. It ain't nothing out here. And I mean, it's just literally that one card out of all the cards that's in that deck. That's the card that came out. It just ain't the right time. What can my client expect if she takes your advice, Spirit? Focus on being happily single, work on her confidence, loving herself, and not settling over accommodating people or sharing too much about herself. What will be the outcome once all of those things have been taken care of per your instruction? Short term, quick fling, ending time. You will save 15% on your car insurance and so much time because you will be able to see through these people. You might have been the type that's been in relationships way past the expiration date. You see what I'm saying? You ain't wasting no time. Ice King, boss, entrepreneur, detached, and long distance. Yeah, I'm telling you. It just ain't time yet. It just ain't time yet. They want you to be celibate for a minute and focus on you. Because it's like you can easily get sucked into some bullshit. Like you ain't got nothing but predators around you. Deceptive people. It's just not even a good time to date. And all the shuffling I done did, why is triangle still at the bottom of the deck? I mean, all it is hoes around you. These people ain't looking for nothing serious. I just thought, man, that is crazy. Let me see. Last spread for what's next in love for my client. I don't see like love. I see people trying to put you in third party situations, manipulate you, or just have like friends with benefits. I don't see it. And spirits say they rather you not waste your time on this at all than to, accommodate this. The butterfly, girl talk, soulmates, and the snake. You see what I'm saying? You got more people that's up to no good coming towards you than people that are. So they want you to be like in this girl talk energy, time with friends, moving on, happily single, living in the moment and having fun. Why? Because you got the snake, competition, enemy, clever, malicious. Look over your shoulder, the other woman. You do have a soulmate though. You got it right here. Soul contract, soul connection, partnership agreement, and you got the butterfly, relationship evolving to the next phase, healing the inner child growth. You got to do that first. It still goes back to focus on you stage. It's like you got to pick through all the bullshit. And in order for you to pick through it and shift all of that stuff out of the way to get to the quality, some inner work need to be done because you gotta, it's a way, I don't know what it is, but it's these cards are saying you have a tendency to choose bad people, choose bad people to be in commitments with. That's not going to treat you right. That's going to take you for granted. And you got some phony friends around you too. But I wouldn't say nothing. Don't tell none of your friends that you got a reading and a tarot reader says some of them was phony. Don't say nothing. Play dumb. You may need this shady friend to show you who this man is that try to pursue you. So I see that coming too. One of your friends wanting to mess around with somebody that you want to mess around with. And you get to kill two birds with one stone, as in knowing that this man ain't right and this woman ain't right either. Now, I can do you a justice and give you the zodiac signs of who this might be. What are the zodiac signs of this phony friend and or love interest to come in the future? That's if you choose to deal with it. You see what I'm saying? You got a choice. Okay. Zodiac sign of this phony friend and or love interest. All right. We got Libra, Leo, Capricorn, Scorpio, Libra, Aquarius, Aries, Pisces, and Virgo. Those are the signs. I wish I had something better for you, but I got to be honest and, speak and channel with integrity. It just ain't the right time. People just really are trash out here. That's what I'm seeing though. Number 7, I wish you the best. Thank you so much for booking with me. You ain't by yourself. I know what it feels like, but you find peace knowing that you being single, but you safe. You healthy. You get there and do the work, you'll be happy that you set those healthy boundaries. And when the right person comes, it makes it all worth it. I want to encourage you to keep those healthy boundaries and don't settle. All right, let's go to number 8. After number 8, we only got 4 more clients. All right. Thank y'all for hanging in there with me. Hold on. Tans, thank you so much for stopping by. I hope that you have an amazing weekend also. Hi, Keeping the Faith 7. Thank you for joining. Yvonne, thank you so much for your kind words. I appreciate you. All you need to do is go in the community section if you want to participate tomorrow. I won't be going live next week due to my own call schedule. But if you want to participate tomorrow, Yvonne, just go into the community section. Yep. All right. So let's go to number 8. All right, number 8. Thank you so much for booking with me. Let's get into your 3-question reading. So let's see. Will all of your long hours and hard work pay off at your current job? All right, let's see. All right, they want to use the Kipper. Will all your hard work and long hours pay off at your current job? That is a reasonable question. Will all of your hard work and long hours pay off at your job, your current job? It better. Hard work should get rewarded. That's very interesting. Sometimes numbers talk to me. 47 views, 74 likes. Something is ass backwards here. 4774. See what I'm saying? Something is ass backwards. So I can understand why you're asking the question anyway. Concern. See what I'm saying? I didn't even know that was there. I don't know. I just looked at the screen and I saw the number. Sometimes, if a dust, I don't know, but I can sometimes channel through the dust that flow in my heart. Stuff just be coming to me, but I could see why this is a concern. I could see why you asking this question. All right, let's see what come out. Despair. They on bullshit. House. They're gonna give you just enough to pay your bills. They're not trying to elevate you. I don't see them trying to promote you, and it's a strong possibility that they could terminate your position. This job is out cold. You got at the bottom of the deck change, and this may be a change that you're not even expecting, and it can happen as early as November. With the number 9 being here, that's 9th house, the 9th month of the year. Not the 9th month, but the 9th house. The 9th month would be September. Sorry about that. But I meant the 9th house, which would be like Sagittarius season, November. I don't like it. I don't like it. They're not playing fair. They're not giving you a fair shot. It's crazy how we're talking about work and those coincidences came out that really aren't coincidences, but you got number 32 for despair in the Kipper deck. Despair is a man with his head down, frustrated, sitting on a crate in front of a business that has a not hiring sign on it. Something not right. They're not playing fair. They're not playing fair. They're not playing fair at all. I don't see them fairly compensating you, regardless of how hard you work, which is not right. Fast changes. You may be leaving a job suddenly or getting a new one very quickly. Your work may change dramatically in a short time. Go with the flow. And didn't I tell you at the bottom of the deck, you had change? And it could be as early as Sagittarius season. So this could be something that's happening right around the corner. Now, I need to know what these fast changes entail. Because you may not be staying there long, and that's okay. Because the way that the energy is coming out, you don't need to stay there long because they're not going to reward you for your effort. So you should start looking for elsewhere. You really should. This job don't care. They only care what's in the good for the company, not the employees. Nope. That's a shame. And that's how they lose good people. All right, let's see. Spiral. Revisiting a job, upward trend, climbing the ladder, promotion, connections. This is you finding another job. This is you finding another job. It might be someone at your current job that tells you about another place that's hiring. And you go there. And when you give your 2 weeks notice, they are not going to see this coming. They may try to make you an offer to stay, but I don't think they're going to fight that hard to keep you, to be honest. And good, because I really don't see this job benefiting you from a long-term standpoint. Okay. Yep, at the bottom of the deck, you got no work, reinvention. You may go in a whole different career field. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie. This spread irritated my soul. It really did irritate my soul because I see people go through this too much. I went through this. Family room, false person, courtship, house, and concern. Yep, you doing everything. to earn your stripes at this job. And you got people right now smiling in your face at that job like they understand you, stand by you, stand with you, and support you when they don't. They fake as hell. False person. It's time to start looking elsewhere. It's really time to start looking elsewhere. Because this ain't where it's at. It's not. Seems like you have a brighter future and way more chance for growth, opportunity for growth if you go elsewhere. For real. I wish you the best. Let's go to your next question. If you are blessed enough to have kids, will you be a great mom or will you struggle more than expected? Oh, don't say that. Let me see. One more. Okay. All right. What type of mother will my client be? Let's see what come out. I'm going to leave that there. I'm not going to turn that over yet. Where my cards go? Okay. Here we go. What type of mother will my client be? What would life be like as her being a mother? I'm gonna mix these cards up. What type of mother will my client be? How would her life be with her kids? Wow. 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 All right. Well, it looks like it will start off rough for you. If you were to become a parent, you'll be a hard worker, and you'll start off with, semi-humble beginnings. But you're not a punk. You a soldier. As a matter of fact, you a general, a commander in chief. You just working your way up the ranks now. So yeah, it looks like this would motivate you to be the best human being that you can possibly be. You got a lot of drive in you. You got a lot of ambition in you. And you can be as successful as you want to be. For real. You got authority. Mercury in the 10th house. You got so much potential to be a successful entrepreneur. And it looks like you know how to make money under the table and over the table. You know how to get shit done. And I see you, a child would motivate you to be a boss. You got thief, main female, high honor, great fortune, and expectation. You the type of woman that don't fold under pressure. You make diamonds. And I'm talking about them VVS boys. You make those. You turn that pressure into them VVS stones. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not trying to encourage you to get pregnant so you can just work your way to greatness or nothing like that, because there's a chance that you could reach this. You can do this without, but it's something about you being responsible for another life. It's just something just programming your mind all of a sudden, and you just going autopilot. How many? I got to get this done. I got to get that done. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I see. And I see you making a name for yourself, because it's like, shit, We in this water, me and my baby in the middle of the damn ocean. We ain't sinking. So I guess when I come up out this ocean, I'm gonna have some big ass muscles because we swimming. We swimming until we get to the shore. We not drowning. Period. I see that. I see that. I see that warrior in you. And you gonna get it done. It's like you'll start like looking for different alternatives. You'll be wanting a plan D for a plan C, a plan C for a plan B, a plan B for a plan A, and so forth. And so, you know what I'm saying? Uh-oh, this is what I'm looking for. Let me see which side the 7. Yep, this is the one. This is you. Tell me this ain't you. This side of the 7 of Pentacles is somebody that is innovative. They have plans for plans for plans in case something don't go right. You may be waiting for results from an endeavor or hoping a situation will begin to thrive soon. Time will tell, but it's a good idea to have an alternate plan just in case. And that's you with that alternate plan just in case. There is an optimal time for growth of an enterprise, but if you miss that time and there's nothing to do but wait for the season to change and try again, don't be caught unawares. And that's something that you ain't trying to do. Get caught unaware. You a hustler, you a soldier, and a commander-in-chief in the making. Wow. Nice to meet you. You strong. You strong. 24, 25, 26, 28, and 2 could be significant as well as 7, 10, and 10, 10. That's what I see. Yeah. My heart go out to you. I remember being homeless with my child. I had people that I stayed with, but I was homeless. But now look at us. You can do it. Why you can't? Why you can't? You would be an excellent mother. That baby will bring out the warrior in you. Oh my goodness. Are you a mama bear? You know what I'm saying? Like, you to be the type of mother that don't play about your kids. And what's crazy is this. I see you being a single parent. I ain't get no energy from where the father is, you know. I didn't see, and I didn't like that, but you know, I'm just telling you what I'm seeing. It's like, no, because you know that everything falls on you. It's like you just program yourself to not fail. Failing is not an option. I respect it. I respect the shit out you. Like, how can you not respect that? You will be a phenomenal mother. And you will raise your kid to be just as strong and independent. And I see you being best friends with your kid. Wow. You got me all mushy and stuff inside. That's nice. That's nice. I see you being a cool mama, but not like a pushover. Wow. Have you ever thought about counseling kids or working with kids? You got the type of vibe where you so relatable and they'll listen to you. They'll listen to you. I don't know, but God bless you. I'm going to go to your third question. Your childhood. Was your childhood as emotionally traumatizing as you remember it, or are you overthinking it? All right. not overthinking nothing. You're not overthinking nothing. You got house in reverse. That talks about dysfunction. That something was dysfunctional. Message in reverse. Communication was messed up too. Dysfunctional household. No communication. Bad communication. And change. But what's interesting with you, this is why you would be a good mother. This is why, like, you could put 10 people in the same scenario and they're all gonna, some of them will go about things different, be totally different human beings. Everything, experience has different results with all of us. We don't always come out the same way, even though we go through the same thing. It could either make us or break us. And things that could have broke you actually made you the soldier that you are. It's like you will learn how to be a good mother because you know what not to do. You know what not to do firsthand because you've been a child before and you didn't like certain things that happened when you was a kid. So you just automatically know that's where the programming, okay, it makes sense now. That's where the programming is coming from that I was picking up on, like something just in you just automatically programs and you just go in autopilot and you know what you got to do. Stand on business. And this something about your upbringing is why you'll be such a phenomenal parent because you know what not to do. And you're going to give your child the life that you wanted when you was a kid. That it's like healing. You being a mother, it seems like it'll heal you in a lot of ways. It'll heal your child, your inner child. Being able to stick your tongue at your past by making sure your child have all the chance in the world that you didn't have. Loving that baby is going to be like loving your inner child. Like I told you, I got us. I'm older now. I got us. We're going to be safe now. I'm taking care of her. I'm taking care of him, my son, my daughter. I'm taking care of you too. You know what I'm saying? You not exaggerating anything. And then there's things that you don't even know about that they keeping a secret. Pathway. You could have went down a completely different road and succumbed to that. But you didn't. You didn't. You didn't. Like I said, man, I respect you. I respect you. 9, 27, and 35. 3 and 5 could be significant. You're not exaggerating anything. You're not overthinking anything. You're not crazy. That's gaslighting. Somebody is trying to gaslight you. If they telling you you don't know what you're talking about, they lying. The Hierophant and the shadow side of the Knight of Swords. You was around toxicity, and it could have something to do with a masculine energy that was in your household or the lack of a masculine energy in your household. It's linked to a masculine due to his presence or absence. And you've learned a lot. You've alchemized energy that could have made you angry and chose to be compassionate. Now, I'm not saying you ain't got another side to you, but it seems like you're real good with how you balance your light and darkness. Wow. Yeah, you're not crazy. You're not crazy at all. And it looks like a higher power has been looking over you. So you can have a fair chance. And the higher power, the most high not done with you yet. You meant to be a teacher. You meant to be a counselor or something to help the youth. This hierophant is you. Help, and not just any kids, the angry ones, the ones that, you know, that's hard for most people to handle. It's something about you that's relatable. I'm telling you. I said it earlier, but it's coming out in the tarot. But that's what I have for you. I really do wish you the best. It was a pleasure being of service to you today. Thank you so much for booking with me, and you have a good day. All right, we on 9. Okay, see number 9. Okay. Oh, the divine hottie. Hello, Blue. I didn't receive a number for my questions this morning. Let me look you up. Let me see, because you could have went to my spam folder. Let me see if you're in my spam. Okay. I don't see anything here. Let me go to my other inbox. Okay. Uh-huh. Okay. All right. So far, I haven't seen anything yet. Let me see. I don't have any spam messages in this folder either. I'm not sure who you sent the money to, or can you send me another email? The Divine Hottie? I get a lot of emails from last week. Can you send me an email right now? Can you send me an email? Okay. So I can see what's going on. Because I don't have anything in my spam, or I don't have nothing. Usually when stuff like that happens, the message went to my spam. But I don't even see that. Okay, let me see. Something just came up. Yeah, so you sent me an email last week. And did you see my response to it? I said, thank you so much for your interest. I am closed for questions for today. I will open back up next weekend at noon Eastern Standard Time. Your Cash App refund has been processed. Have a good day. If your initials are KS, then yeah, we don't have any business right now, because when you did attempt to send me your money in questions, I was closed. I gave you your money back. I never kept your money. I gave it back to you. So we don't have any business to take care of. So you sent me money and didn't send me no email. So how was I supposed to know? Okay. All right. but I'm closed. Like the sign even say, like I got a pinned message that's been up there for the last 3 hours that say I'm closed, but I'll be back tomorrow. It even say it on the title of the reading. It say closed. That's the first thing you see. Now closed. Segment now closed. Like, okay, so this is what I can do. Let me see. Let me see. Okay, let's see. I could put you down for tomorrow. I'll be going live at noon tomorrow, okay? So let me finish this live stream up. And after I'm done finishing this live stream, I'll respond to you and a few other people that sent me their questions and payment for tomorrow, though. All right. No problem. Okay. All right, let's go to number 9. All right, number 9, thank you for booking with me. Let's get into your 2-question reading. So you would like to know, is there a blockage on your finances? Okay, let's see. Is there a blockage on your finances? Is there a blockage on your finances? Is there a blockage on your finances? Family room, expectation, concern, gift. Your kids take care of you, or you get some type of assistance. You could have just got some type of letter in the mail where some benefits were denied or cut off. And it looks like you're gonna make ends meet through your family. You got family room, expectation, concern, gift, and message of concern. It's still not explaining to me if there's a blockage, but it looks like either you just got some type of communication that delayed or put a halt to some financial support or benefit, or that is what's coming. But it looked like there's also a solution, like you're going to get help from like a family member or something where you'll still be able to make ends meet for the time being. Let's see. The 14th, the 17th, the 28th, and the 21st, and the 3rd could be significant. Look like help is on the way. You got to be outspoken too. It's like you got pride, and I get it. I definitely get it, especially if you're an independent woman and you used to taking care of everything on your own, and all of a sudden you can't. Who likes to feel helpless? But they want you to speak up because it's people in your circle or in your family that will step up and help you. You got signs, opportunity, and long term. See? Doors are opening up for you. They have been closed for whatever reason, but they're opening up. It says with opportunity here, doors are opening up for you. You have a chance to change career, start a business, or invest into a new venture. Or this could just be like some type of money coming towards you. With signs here, you're putting together pieces of the puzzle from signs you're getting. Pay attention to the coincidences you experience. And you got long-term, an opportunity could turn into a long-term career move, or you'll be asked to commit to a position in exchange for more money. It seems like a family member or somebody through word of mouth that knows somebody that you know may refer you or put you in a position where you make some extra money and it benefits you and somebody else. It's something like that. Something like that. It involves another person and it's linked to somebody that you related to. Or they know somebody you related to, yeah. So it looked like you fell on hard times, bad news after bad news concerning money. But that's about to come to an end. The gift is somebody coming into your life with connections that put you in a position where you and another person help each other, financially speaking. Yep. Let me see what else come out for you. Is there a blockage when it comes to my client number 9, finances? On my shuffle, is there a blockage to my client's finances? Dang. Yeah. Yeah. But it looks like, you know what, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not trying to shame you or accuse you or anything, because everybody go through this, but it looks like you've had some bad karma. It looked like there's some type of karmic debt that you've paid your dues for, and you at the dead end of it. And things are starting to get better. Things could turn around for you. I'm getting as early as October. Sometime in October. But yeah, this is all karmic situations. I don't know if you got the back of the King of Wands and the back of the Queen of Wands. I don't know if this was some type of partnership that ended, or somebody left you hanging and you couldn't carry the load by yourself or something like that. But it puts you in the 5 of Pentacles. And again, this side of the 5 of Pentacles is talking about you accepting help from other people. And I think we touched on that in your previous spread. I said something about you speaking up or something like that. This side of the 5 of Pentacles says it's time for some self-assessment, especially in terms of how you use your time, energy, and money. Guilt serves no purpose and should be dismissed. Come to peace with yourself by making amends. If you are the one in need of aid, be aware that someone in your life wants to help but doesn't know how to offer. Break the glass that is separating you. I know we talked about this. Don't be too proud to accept whatever this handout is, whatever this helping hand is. It seems like you're guarded and really don't want people in your business like that with the 9 of Wands here. And I understand that. This could involve a Leo, an Aries, a Taurus, or a Capricorn. What's to come with my client number 9's finances? What's to come with my client number 9's finances? Look what popped out. Spiral, which is a real good card. Out of control, climbing the ladder. Some upward trend. Revisiting a job, promotion, connections. I feel like this is all about connections. Maybe even revisiting a job. But I see all hands on deck for you until you able to do it on your own. You will bounce back. You could be revisiting a job or receiving some type of benefit that puts your mind at ease when it comes to paying your bills and stuff. But I also see the people that you know pitching in. to help you until you can do it on your own, which is a beautiful thing. All right, let's see. Is there a blockage in your love life? Let's see. Is it blockage in your love life? Hold on. Is it blockage in your love life? Is it blockage in your love life? Not really, but there is deception. You don't have to choose the sneaky links. You got the Eight of Swords, the Two of Wands, the shadow side of the Ace of Cups, and the back of the Queen of Wands coming out again. Your love life will improve when your finances improve, because that's when you'll feel most confident. I see you doing something different with your hair and just feeling better. Right now, because you feel bad about yourself in some way or not the most confident, you attracting scrubs, like people that's just not trying to invest. They got their own issues they need to work out, so they can't really be there for you. They bring problems instead of solutions, and they don't want you dealing with somebody just so you're not alone. They want you to think about the why just as much as the what. That's what this Two of Wands talks about. And with the Eight of Swords being here, it seems like because there's entanglements when it comes to your finances and other aspects of your life, you may not have the bandwidth to really take on no relationship right now. But that's just right now. It looks like your love life will pick up next year, but it could be late next year. Something is significant about Scorpio season, which is like October. That's what I'm getting. Let me see. What does my client number 9 need to know about her love life? And they want you to pay more attention to red flags too. Because the shadow side of the Ace of Cups talks about people being caught up in the rapture of love and not paying attention to the things that happen at night. When the sun is out, you can see everything, but you can't see everything under the moon. So these lovers have hidden agendas, or they're not telling you the full truth about themselves. And you could be so overwhelmed with one area of your life, and because this person makes you feel good or they distract you from other things, you not doing your due diligence to do the legwork properly on this person. See what I'm saying? So it's like it's a process. Your money will improve first, your confidence and your money go hand in hand. And then you when you get that taken care of, it's like you feel more confident. You may change your look up, and then you make different choices in your love option. Soulmate, yep, karma, and dating queen, and new love at the bottom of the deck. This is not something that's right around the corner. Now, don't get me wrong. A year from now will come and go. You know, October of 2025 will be here very sooner rather than later, because it seems like we literally just breezed through 2024. Like, I was just saying Happy New Year. It was just February. And now we approach in September. Tomorrow it'll be September. So we already in the fourth quarter of the year. You got soulmate for great connection and relationship. You got karma, toxic story, new opportunities. Didn't I tell you? So not only are you clearing up karma when it comes to your finances, you clearing up some type of karmic cycle in your love life too. And it's and just like you at the dead end of that financial karma, you at the dead end of this too. So you on your way to having a clean slate, and it looks like the timeline is around October. October, late in 2025. You got dating queen for opportunities, dates, abundance. And it looked like you may be going through a makeover, re-imaging yourself. But yeah, your finances will gradually improve, and you start making subtle changes to your appearance and trying different looks and stuff. You regain a confidence, and you get back out there and you meet somebody nice. That's what it looked like. But this is gonna take time. It's gonna take some time, but it looks very fruitful. You know, it's worth it. It's worth it. All right. Finances and career. They don't even want you thinking about love right now. That'll be taken care of once your money situation improves. And I do see that on the incline as well. It says with finances and career, financial issues are a factor in your love life right now. I can't make it up. Look. There you go. You know? They want you to focus on that first, and everything will fall into place after that. Yep. Finances first, then love life. Finances get worked out first, then love life get worked out. That's just how it is. And these different decks are giving me the same message. And it's like one of those things where it is what it is. But that's what I have for you. It's a pleasure to be of service to you. Thank you so much for booking with me. And you have a good day. Bye. All right, so we are on number 10. Three more. Three more clients. All right, number 10. Number 10. Number 10. Yeah, this is what you sent me around noon. I'm just making sure I'm answering the right question. Yep, this is it. Okay, number 10, I'm ready. All right, number 10. Thank you so much for booking with me. Let's get into your question reading. And thank you for your kind words. I appreciate you. You broke up with your Gemini ex and now he wants you back. If you take him back, what would be the outcome of your relationship? All right. If you take him back, what would be the outcome of your relationship? If you take him back. If you take the Gemini X back, what will be the outcome of your relationship? if you take the Gemini X back, number 10, client number 10, what will be the outcome of y'all's relationship? This card popped out. It almost popped out early on, but I put it back in because it didn't actually pop out. That is interesting. Okay. You got the shadow side of the Seven of Wands, the Page of Cups, and the shadow side of the Six of Wands with the Hangman. This person still got issues that they have not resolved. This is a waste of your time. They are sincere right now, but they're going to make the same mistakes, and you will be left feeling unappreciated, like your time was wasted. The shadow side of the Six of Wands is someone that's on their high horse or, but not appreciating the people that helped them overcome something or helped them become successful in some kind of way. So it's going to feel like you're going to feel like you put energy into this person and you're not getting it back, and they act like they did it all by themselves. You're not going to feel appreciated. You're somehow, some way, you're going to feel unappreciated. Aries, Leo, and Pisces energy here in Cancer. They are very emotionally immature. They're having a grown up moment, but it's not grown up enough because it's not something that's consistent. The page, all pages are inexperienced. He trying. At least the Page of Cups is in the right position, but it's still not enough with these cards, surrounding it. It's just not enough. Not enough for you. Being with this person requires you to settle. Retreat. It's time to disconnect from the world. Like, it'll be cute for a short amount of time, but it's not going to last. I don't see it lasting. I don't see them living up to your expectations that seem to be rather fair. And I see you feeling unappreciated. Engagement. Your love life is ascending to a higher level of commitment. Yeah, man. Your expectations and his expectations are so different. You may be able to get him to commit, but you're not going to be satisfied. You're going to feel like you're settling, and to be honest, you will be. Like, you'll be able to save face in the sense of, I'm married now, or I'm in a full commitment now, but a full commitment where the person is like doing mediocre level stuff. And I just see you being burnt out real quick. You realizing like, this is cute, but I don't know. This ain't enough for me. Let's see. If my client number 10 take her Gemini X back, what would be the outcome of their relationship? I'm using a different deck now. The Grim Reaper and Keys on a Ring. Shit that pages do. 1 minute they in love and they could do it. They can do the right thing, and the next minute they can't. Keys on a Ring. Many options, decisions. Unconventional string along one night stand. And you got Grim Reaper. The relationship is over. No second chances. Grow and transform your life. If that's not a clear-cut advice, it's telling you this don't even deserve a second chance. And the first thing I said was along the lines of you feel like you wasted your time. And this deck just confirmed that this person ain't ready like they say they are. They got the monogamy fever right now. You know how people have baby fever? They just got the fever to want to be a good dude. want to be a good person, but they can't keep it. They can't commit like that. You got healthy choices. At the bottom of the deck, it says making healthy choices in love and in life. Self-love, self-care, and being happier. They don't want you dealing with this. You're going to waste your time because it's cute right now in their heart. They feel like they can do it, but they going to mess it up. They going to mess it up and do something dumb. Just slow. I'm sorry to say that about your ex, but that's what is given to me, respectfully. Slow as hell. Not taking you for granted in some way. Let me pull from another oracle deck and then I'm gonna let you go. Let's see. Where's my list at? There we go. Wow. These cards slipped out and I put it back in the deck, but it say new love, obstacles, union, beauty queen. They want you to make yourself available for somebody else. They do not want you wasting your time with this because it ain't gonna go nowhere. Same stuff. I'm hearing comfortability. So this person is comfortable with you. They not even trying to reconcile for the right reasons. Dark male, family, and gossip. I'm telling you, new love at the bottom of the deck. You better off moving on and keeping your options open for somebody better because this person will not be able to keep their dirt in the street. Some way he gonna bring it back home, and you're gonna find out whether it be through the grapevine, neighbors, small talk, some type of gossip. This person with deception will be exposed. They still a cheater. They'll just learn how to be a better one. They'll learn how to make you number one to the point where you content to a degree, but I just see them still like thinking that you should be grateful and head over heels over some mediocre offer they giving you. I don't like it. They will go as far as marrying you, but they not going to be loyal to you. This person will embarrass you. You better off going to the new. The outcome is tragic. It just ain't even worth it. All right. I wish you the best. Thank you so much for booking with me, and you have a good day. Bye. All right. Let's go to number 11. Okay. Let's see. All right. Number 11. Thank you so much for booking with me. Let's get into your reading. So let's see. The last love reading you got, I told you a guy that you was interested in gave me cult leader vibes, and that you should run for the hills. You ran and never looked back. You have a feeling that I saved you from a lot of heartache. And thank you. I appreciate that. Okay. So you ran from the cult leader guy, the manipulative guy. And as a result of that, your question for today is, will new love head your way anytime soon? Okay. Since that didn't work out. All right. Okay. All right. Let's see. Will new love come towards my client number 11 anytime soon? Look what popped out. Temperance. They want you to be patient. I don't think it's going to be soon, but I don't think it's going to be like too far away, just not as soon as you want it to be. Good things come to those who wait. When you rush into something, you get disappointed. You ignore certain red flags and stuff. You're being worked on. A situation is being worked on for you. And it looks like the person that's coming towards your way, that's a good fit for you, is putting their life back in proportion too. And it's all about divine timing, especially when a major arcana come out. The universe is in full control of this. But your answer is yes. New and true love is coming your way, but it's not ready yet. That love cake is in the oven baking. The center is still loose, honey. It's wiggly. You gotta let that cake bake some more. It ain't done yet. So yeah, you got temperance wanting you to be patient. Hang on 1 second. Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay, let's see what else come out. It's new love coming towards you anytime soon. Queen of Pentacles and the Three of Wands. Yes and no. It's coming, but it's not around the corner. But it's coming at the perfect time. It just ain't ready yet. The Three of Wands is something, your ships are still coming in. And the Queen of Pentacles is here. You needing to continue, with the upkeep that you're doing on a day-to-day basis with yourself, because it's bringing in good energy for you. The Queen of Pentacles is somebody that is busy, that is, extending herself, sometimes overextending herself, but taking care of business. They want you to, the thing that the Queen of Pentacles need to do that she barely does is take care of herself. Because she be too busy worried about other people's problems. She be making other people's problems her problems. You could be too empathic too. Maybe that's something that they want you to proportion out. And you're intuitive, by the way. I don't know if you use your intuitive gift, but it wouldn't hurt if you started doing that. It wouldn't hurt if you started. You have the gift of intuition, intuitive insight. Yeah. And this gift of intuition that you have could save you a lot of heartache and avoid you wasting a lot of time on people that's just not worth the energy. Sagittarius, Leo, and Capricorn could be significant. Let go of control issues, release your ex, passion, and religious factors. Very interesting. They want you to allow a situation to unfold naturally. So you obsess over love, and there's nothing wrong with that, but they want you to find something else to preoccupy your time with, a healthy distraction for something else, because it'll help bring the person in quicker and help you get to where you need to be quicker as well. You're going to be highly attracted to this person, and they're going to be highly attracted to you with passion here. Allow your heart and soul to sing with joy. I don't see y'all hearts and souls singing, but I see other body parts singing and dancing together. So y'all going to be very sexually attracted to each other. Y'all can come from different races, religions, and cultures here with religious factors. Your love life is influenced by your or their religious upbringing or spiritual path. And you know what's interesting? You may have a couple of soulmates that you close some cycles with before you meet your like long-term partner. They could be spiritual. They want you to continue to purge the energy from your ex and release your ex. The time has come for you to clear your energy. Maybe a cord cutting ritual would help you with that. Your ex energy is still lingering. Yeah. You in good hands though. It looks like you're about to step on your divine path. I think you're supposed to be a psychic. And you probably, it look like you'll meet your person when you start going on your calling. When you start answering your calling, obeying your calling. Yeah, because it looks like you're going to meet a couple of more soulmates and you'll like them and they'll like you, but you'll grow apart. They're not your forever person, but they're essential to your growth. And you meet this person after you've evolved in a lot of different ways. For real. Yeah, that's what I'm seeing. Yeah. Let me see. Hold on. Okay. Will new love head my client's way anytime soon? Yes. It's at a distance right now. You got travel, vacation, honeymoon, enjoyment, and you got true love. And that's confirmation. Because I said something earlier about your new love and true love. And it literally came out true love, pure love, honest connection. It's at a distance right now. And you're younger than this person. This person is older than you. I see your life going in a totally different direction. Like where you live now, I don't think you're gonna stay there. I think you're gonna end up going somewhere else. And I don't see this happening like in the immediate future. It's like you about to walk in your purpose, and a lot of things is changing in your life. Number 11. I don't know if you know that, but here you go. And your true love is linked to your higher purpose. That's what it looked like. You're going to make a lot of different changes spiritually, emotionally, and I believe physically too. I see your diet changing. For real. Concern, main male, adjudication, poverty. They don't want you to obsess over being single, obsess over being in love or lack thereof, and just enjoy the ride. Life is a journey, not a destination, and your glass is not half empty, it's always half full. They want you to cheer up and don't look at this as if it's some lollygagging bullshit reading because it's not. You got a whole journey ahead of you. And this person is coming in when a lot has changed. 130, 33, 37 could be significant. They can have a legal background or wear a suit and tie for work. They wear business attire for work. Something about what you're doing for work is changing too. And I feel like you're going to meet this person while you're traveling or if you move to another location. It could be another state. That's what I'm seeing. I know this is not in the immediate future. But that's what I got for you. I wish you the best. Number 11, thank you so much for booking with me. And you have a good day. Bye. All right. Last but not least, number 12. Thank you so much for booking with me. Let's get into your question reading. It looks like you have one question. You single, head of your household, and you concerned about your finances. Living paycheck to paycheck, having debts to pay off at the end of the year. Current job is temporary, and you think that your contract may end sooner than you're expecting. Job opportunities are limited at the moment due to, I get it. Okay. All right. So you want to know what's next when it comes to your finances, as far as like how you're going to make ends meet, especially with not knowing the fate of this job. I get it. What's next when it comes to your finances and career, basically. All right. Let's see. Um, wow. The Nine of Cups. Something's working out. If you start looking now, and I mean hardcore looking on your spare time for other jobs, you can land something by the end of by the end of September. You can land something much better by the end of September. Okay. All right, let's see. Looks like something is working itself out for you. Just keep your ears to the I was about to say keep your ears to the streets. But I'm was saying what that means really is keep um keep acquiring, keep inquiring, I'm sorry. Keep looking. You're about to find something. It's like a first come, first serve. Queen of Pentacles, Temperance, the Fool, the Emperor, and the Four of Swords. Can't make it up. Yeah, so I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna give you the bad news first. The bad news is you right. This job is not gonna last long. This contract will end. But the good news is you land something else. What's a lucrative time for you to find another job is in between September and November. September and November is the time frame where I see you taking a new job. And with the Queen of Pentacles here, you'll be able to take care of the business. You got the good side. The front side of the Queen of Pentacles is somebody that's in control. The back side is somebody that's overwhelmed. So this new position puts you in a place of peace mentally because you're able to afford everything. Wow, you got some good cards. The Nine of Cups is your overall energy. That's wish being fulfilled. The Four of Swords, the Fool. So as soon as something ends, they lay you off or whatever, it opens you up for a new opportunity with the Fool. And you may end up getting real cool with somebody in leadership. Why do I feel like you might work for a plant? You might work for a plant or work for a place where you do like warehouse work, labor work, and they don't care about, what you talking about as far as the certifications and all of that. Because I'm seeing all of this metal and stone and steel and stuff. I think you're going to end up getting like a factory job or a warehouse job. Yep. And with temperance coming out in a career spread, that means stuff is balancing out where you got the money to pay for the bills instead of like as soon as you get your check, you got to spend it all on this or it's going to get shut off. Stuff like that. I see you being more at peace. I see you being more at peace. It's somewhere around September and Sagittarius season. Maybe even Capricorn season with the Queen of Pentacles being here. That's right after Sagittarius season. But I see you getting cool with somebody in leadership. They can have a backstory similar to yours or know somebody that they love to pieces with a similar backstory to you. You can remind them of somebody. It's something like that where, and the Emperor is is a major arcana. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards, and out of 6 cards, you got 3 majors. God is in control. The universe, the stuff that you worried about, God is bigger than that. The divine, the most high is bigger than that. That's light work. Watch how he show you what he can do. Watch how spirits show you what they can do. Yep. And not only will you have a better job, you got the opportunity to move up. because of who you gonna network with in this new company. Can't make it up. Cannot make it up. And yeah, I was gonna find out anyway. What that say? That say judgment. I was gonna find out anyway. But thank you for giving me the heads up. But I was gonna see that anyway. God don't care about this, and I don't either. You are not your mistakes. I'm gonna say that slower. You, number 12, are not your mistakes. You deserve a fair shot just like everybody else do. And you're becoming in alignment with somebody that understands that, and they're going to give you that fair shot. And I see you being smart and taking advantage of it. Good for you. Good for you. And you better hold your damn head up every day. I can't make it up. I can't make it up. It don't matter what these people do. It don't matter what they do in the court, what they do, whatever they do. The Most High is always in control. The card that popped out is Rose, financial relief, being content. We just talked about that. Didn't I say with the temperance card coming out earlier in your career read? I said that's a good card to have in your career read, number 12, because it talks about you being proportioned, having enough, instead of knowing what you're going to do with your paycheck, spending it before it even deposits into your account, spending it before you even cash it. You know where it's going. With temperance coming out, it's proportion. You just ain't living from paycheck to paycheck. You got enough where you can save. Now, if you bad with money, that's one thing, but it looks like you stepping into a season where you're getting a job where you don't have to live paycheck to paycheck if you don't want to. I see opportunity for overtime, all kinds of shit. You got roles here for financial relief, being content, loving care. The career could involve a supportive role, job security, and growing. This is confirmation. Number 12. Didn't I just tell you? I said with this new job, you got the opportunity to not only keep your job, but move up. That's what growth is all about. I'm telling you, it's okay. We all pay our dues, but nobody should just suffer forever, especially if they getting up doing the work and you putting in work. You deserve this. You better start applying. Make sure that resume match up. Get some help if you need it. Do what you got to do to stay in the game. Start looking right now. Not now, but right now. That's what I got for you. And I love it. I love it. Nobody's perfect, but we're not our mistakes. Period. It looked like you learned some things and you doing what you got to do. And you deserve this second chance. You deserve this shot at a stable career where you can grow and move up. All right. Best wishes to you. And that's what I got. This concludes our live question reading segment for today. I will be back tomorrow at noon. If something changes, please check the community tab. I keep everybody informed on what's going on, just like I was supposed to start at noon today, but I couldn't, so I started at 2. I will definitely, you want to go there to stay informed if something is to change for tomorrow. But I'll be seeing y'all tomorrow. I love you. Give me a kiss. I wish each and every one of y'all the absolute best. For real. It ain't nothing that you cannot do. You put in the work. It's universal law. It's destined to happen. Keep your head up. Period. All right. I'm about to post these timestamps and pin them up in the comment section. Y'all have a good day. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Bye.